Hello, folks. How are we doing? Are we good? I hope we're good. I don't know why. Whenever I do the intro, I hold the microphone. I feel like a TV presenter or something. TV presenters don't hold microphones. How are we doing, everyone? Are we good? I hope that we are good. I will warn you now, I'm having some weird internet issues today. Or at least Wok is on her PC. I've not had them yet, but we did have a momentary F earlier. And I don't know if that was because the internet blipped or because of the issue that we've had going on every stream. But, well, you know what? We'll roll with the punches and hope that it all just stays up and works. Because when does technology ever fail? Am I right? I hope I'm right. How are we doing there, everyone? Are we good? We're back, and it's quite a big stream to start things today. Normally I do a big intro, and I probably should do like a little intro for people who missed last stream. Because a lot happened last stream. Yeah, I have got carried away in January, I think is probably the best way to look at it. I've signed 12 players. Now, granted, some of these are young players for the future and some new homegrown at club players or nation players. What I should also point out is, for people who missed it, we've raided Lincoln. I've raided Lincoln and I've stolen Elliot Goodman from them because he's just the best striker who's Gibraltarian and he's homegrown in nation already and he will get homegrown at club. But yeah, we did that, and then I just started signing random free agents that were available. Kian has joined us on £300 a week. Amari Hutchinson joined us on £300 a week. I assume for these players, it's just a case of they've been without a football club for like a year, 6 months, 7 months. And so since like the end of last June, they're just desperate to get a move, and to play European football is probably worth it. I'm not going to complain. I think I'm okay after last stream chat. I've the mouse has been charged up. I'm not going to sign any more players. He says there's still 11 days left of the window. I should have made promises I can't keep. Can I say how's it going, guys? Like in the YouTube videos, I just did technically, but no, we just say hello. Actually, what do I say? Chat. What is the thing I always say whenever I start stream? It's just hello, isn't it? Like a policeman. I feel like I shouldn't sign anyone else. Rob, thank you for subbing, mate. I appreciate it massively. 5 months. Thank you. We signed a few youngsters as well. You know the deal here. Like Devin Bath chap might be good enough to start for us. The issue I've got is I'm signing players and I was like, I don't want to sign anyone because I need homegrown in nation players. And I've completely biffed it up, haven't I, really? But it's going to be okay. Nux, mate, thank you as well for the 7 months of the Prime chat. I appreciate all the love. I was looking at like streaming stats and stuff like this. Streams have been popping off. I appreciate the love massively. We're like at 750 subs on Twitch, which is massive. I appreciate it. With all this new wage budget, maybe strength for the scouting and coaching staff. I can't sign any staff to full-time contracts till the end of the year, so I don't think it's worth upgrading the staff. So I've got to, players are kind of easier to improve upon. Staff just ask for too much for part-time deals. But yeah, I did go a bit crazy signing players. I mean, all I'm going to say is I feel like the team looks quite good. For people who missed it, by the way, Angel has pissed off on international duty to Colombia. So he's not available for our last 2 not Champions League, I'm getting carried away, our last 2 Europa League games. So I went out and signed Owen Goodman to be a backup cup goalie who can play in games. And I'll be honest, he's probably better than Angel. But Owen Goodman here is going to have to play in goal for the last 2 European games. So, yeah, he's kind of been thrown in a bit at the deep end. I'm sure he'll be fine. Professor Slowpoke, mate, thank you for the 26 months of the Prime. Hey, Jack, love the streams. Perfect afternoon watch when working. I love to hear it, mate. I appreciate it. Would I consider it cheating if you use an app that scouts the game for players for me? Yes. So, yeah, we've signed lots of new players. There's 2 Goodman in the team as well, which is going to get bloody confusing. Do we just go by calling our goalkeepers on first name basis? Because Angel's name is actually Angel Trujillo. So do we just call it Owen? You know what? I think that makes everything easier, doesn't it? We just call Owen. We're on first name basis after 1 week. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, well, Angel went on international duty. I thought I should sign a young goalie, and then I came back with like loads of new players. Rename one Batman. It's quite good. It is quite good. I don't know. This doesn't sit right about labelling people as bad men. But yeah, we signed Breakin. Is it Breakin? I believe it said Breckin, actually. Breckin from Man City's academy. He was released without a club after 6 months, so he wanted to move to Europe. He had quite a good debut in the league, a goal and an assist. And obviously, Amari Hutchinson also in for his debut. In some sad news, light a candle, Cliff Garcia injured. I realise, chat, I've got to actually explain all of this before the actual match that we've got to kick things off in the Europa League against Fenerbahce for Harrison, who's editing the videos for the sake of the European run videos. No one wants Suazo. Suazo kind of needs to go. What if I do £0 but 50% of profit? Maybe someone will bid it then. Can't believe you always signed Paulo Bernardo. I mean, I can't believe I didn't sign him. I can't believe that Lincoln Redimps have signed him. But, chat, did we manage to catch up on the stream yesterday? If you didn't, little recap. Things went okay in Europe. Like, what did we get? We lost against Lorient, but draws against Partizan and Galatasaray. Pretty solid. 7-1 win away against Victoria Plzen. I mean, chat, we're on 9 points right now, right? There's 2 games left of the group stage. In previous years, 9 points was enough last year. The year before that, 9 points wasn't enough. And the year before that, 8 points was enough. So history tells me I should be okay, but I'll be honest, there's an outstanding number of teams on like 7, 8, and 9 points. If there's like a silver lining to be had, our goal difference is at positive 8. Like, goal difference could be a massive factor after these next 2 games, which are actually back-to-back with no games in between in the league. So I don't have to rotate things too heavily, which is a pretty nice silver lining, if I might say so myself. I mean, the reality is we might get through with 9 points. I think if we get a draw because of our goal difference, we probably go through on 10 points, to be honest. And if we make the knockouts, it'll be an absolute Christmas miracle. But yeah, I think if we can keep a positive goal difference and get 1 point, we'll be absolutely fine. I think that has to be the aim. Say the Fenerbahce stadium name. It can't be that complicated, can it? It can't be that bad. Fenerbahce Sukru Sarakoglu Stadiumu. Nailed it. No one can tell me that's wrong. That was you know what? That was perfect. What's the Media Dream 11 looking like in Gibraltar? Let's have a little look. I mean, Amari Hutchinson has walked straight into it, which isn't entirely surprising. Breckin's in there as well alongside Faye. And Al Hassan is sneaking in on the left. Angel's actually dropped out the goalkeeping position. I feel like whenever I get a few players in, Link can get a few more positions back. And it's very, very annoying. Tom, 28, dude, thank you so much for the prime. That's very, very kind of you, mate. And J Hodge as well. I'm in your Media Dream 11. That's all that matters to me, J Hodge, dude. I appreciate the love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lincoln are bloody annoying, aren't they? Also, we drew a game last stream against Lynx. I should have been more upset about that, really. Aidan Boyer, dude, thank you for the 2. Thank you, thank you. Tell you what's interesting, chat. The fact that we've got Breakin and Faye. They signed Paulo Bernardo and he's just not in the Media Dream 11. I mean, he definitely should be. The fact Lincoln have managed to get him on £3,000 a week is absolutely wild. I mean, I guess I can scout him because it's cheaper to scout him now. He's already got a goal on his debut. Oh, I feel sick. Makes me feel less bad about the fact I got Amari Hutchinson for £300 on a part-time deal. And yeah, Aiden Heaven is playing for Lincoln as well. Although I will say, obviously, in this current iteration of FM, probably not as good as he'll be in FM26. Right. Chat, I need to do a little intro-y bit for the YouTube video. Harrison, if you're watching this, Editor Harrison is watching it somewhere, you saucy devil. I did just talk about the fact we need to get a point from our last European game while going over the league table. Maybe include that before this game. Right. Chat, we need to do a little squad rundown for the YouTube video. Also, did I save before the game or save now, just in case I need to do any reshoots? I will say, for obvious reasons, chat, probably not best to discuss piracy of the sports products in my Twitch chat. I feel like that's an obvious thing to say. I can't be seen to be condoning riding on the high seas. Don't write them in my chat. Thank you. If you want a DM, you know, what you do in your DMs is what you do in your DMs. Jack, why do you keep height in centimetres like a madman? Because I like to know when players are still growing, and I get more frequent updates on their height if they're grown by the centimetre. Chat, should I do that little the Europa League phase bit again for Harrison? I will do. You know what, chat? YouTube mode activated. Okay, so we have had a busy January transfer window. I was able to register various new signings we've made, and, well, I'm going to hope they can do the business. As in our final two games, we've got Fenerbahce and we've got Bodo Glimt. Bodo Glimt are really good from Norway. They're up in 6th. Fenerbahce breathing down our necks. We're on 9 points with really good goal difference. Historically, like 9 points was enough in 2026. In 2025... 10 points was needed. The year before that, 8 points was enough. So I feel like we're right on the cusp of what we need to get through. I think a draw, just because of how good our goal difference, one draw in the next 2 games is probably enough. Anyway, in terms of the first team, like I said, there has been some new additions made over the January period. We've actually picked up Elliot Goodman, who's the best Gibraltarian regen in the very early days of this save game, was playing for Lincoln Red Imps, snapped him up for £13,000. He's become our highest earner on £600. The overall balance is pretty healthy. I was given a load of transfer budget, and I've just stuck it all into the wage budget. Yeah, our wage spend's gone up by about £3,000 in the last 3 weeks. In terms of the other new additions, we've picked up a wild Amari Hutchinson. Yeah, he was without a club for 6 months. I tantalised him and teased him with a semi-pro £300 offer, which he's accepted. I assume he just wants to play European football desperately. Because he's English, he'll pick up Gibraltarian nationality in 2 years, so that could be really nice. Another new addition to the team is Kian Breckin, who we picked up. He was released by Man City at the end of last year, without a club for 6 months, looking to prove his point for us. Playing him at roaming playmaker, he can't play defensive mid, but I have just got to trust him. In the goalkeeping position, Angel's been a hero in Europe so far this year, but he's just declared for Colombia and decided to piss off the Olympic qualifying games of Colombia's under-23s. He's out for the last 2 games of the Europa League, which are back-to-back in the next week. So I had to make a new signing. Owen Goodman is coming goal, but because I didn't want to Goodman in my team, it'd get confusing. I've just called him Owen. Of course, the former Crystal Palace goalkeeper, another player without a club for a long old time. He's actually joined us as a cup goalie, which is questionable. He's playing for us today in Europe. In terms of the rest of the team, very much full strength. Anaba is suspended, naughty boy, but we did pick up a new versatile fullback option in January, and Emeka Duru. He joined us on a free deal. The Nigerian, I'll be honest, he's probably better than Anaba, but he can't really play left-back. He's got to play left-back today. Boom. Boom, chat. Straight in. Is that going to be jarring when it then goes to me swearing in the match engine? Maybe. I'm making Harrison's editing job easier. I'll tell you what, it's weird how I can just flick into I need to be a professional video creator. Right. Did I explain everything I needed to explain there? I think that was actually quite a good synopsis. Like, if you've missed the last few streams, you now know what happened at the end of last stream pretty much. Forgot to mention, include this, Harrison. And if you're wondering why Goodman is starting, Cliff Garcia, injured for 6 to 9 weeks. I might not register him for the knockout stage if we get there. I unregistered him for the foreseeable because, well, he can't play the next 2 games. And due to lack of homegrown in club players, there's already Quite a lot of players not registered. Apologies to Suazo and Figueroa. Suazo's been really good for us, but with all the new additions in the final third, he's a bit of a dodo. You know, his days are numbered. He's going to be extinct soon. I'm trying to sell him. No one's bidding on him. Yeah, he's annoyed I'm forcing him out the door. It's happening. He has to get used to it. Sorry to the Honduran viewers. Boom. There you go, chat. Right. Shall we do a game of football? Are people here? I'm always paranoid, chat, about when a big game starts early in a stream, because it's a bit like if you start like I don't know. I'm trying to think of what it's like. It's like starting a church service early. Or if the football match starts early. Football matches never start early. People haven't taken their seats yet and got comfy. How good is Fenerbahce's team? How good is it? Jaden Oosterwolde. Okay, he is injured and not registered. Oh, he's out for 4 to 7 months. Well, that's a benefit. That could help us. Who else have they got in their team? Their best players out. They've got Livkovic in goal. It makes me sad that Livkovic is now 33 years old, chat. He was like the go-to cheap FM goalkeeper for yonks. To be fair, very good shot stopper. Their team is definitely on the older side. They've got Orsic up top, who's somehow still got pace aged 35. Respect. He's actually very good. Unal, he's pretty good. They've got Cancelo in their team. Cancelo went to Fenerbahce in this universe. Make of that what you will. They've got Mulder, who's a quality little fullback in game. Soyuncu, I'll tell you what, they're not rotating their team here, are they? Christ on a bendy bus. Yeah, okay. You know what? If we get a result here, it'll be a massive point away from home. I feel like a point's the best I can hope for. Let's get into this. Amari Hutchinson making his debut today on the right wing. I've been told he doesn't like important matches. Just lie to him. Amari, it's the league stage, Amari. These games don't matter. Just do your business and you'll be fine. Okay, they're playing a very strong team here. Ryan Kent's in the team. I didn't even spot him earlier. I don't think they're playing a 3 at the back. Unless that is listed by squad numbers and they just don't care about their squad numbering. They're playing a 4-4-2 against me. I was lied to. They've been playing a 3 at the back against other people. Is that a sign of disrespect to the mighty Apex? Goodman making his Europa League debut in the league stage. We've signed him from Lincoln. I'm going to hope he's good. Now, because they're playing a 4-4-2 with a 2-man midfield, is Yusuf good defensively? Not really. He's good physicality-wise. And Szymanski here is not great defensively, although he's quite scary going forward. I'm going to try and abuse them through the middle. I want to win that battle. Groves, Breakin and Fay taking on their centre mids. I say Breakin, it's Brecken. Brecken, who we've just signed, and Fay, by the way, probably the best 2 players in our team on paper alongside Amari Hutchinson. So focusing through the middle kind of just makes sense. Ryan Kent corner. Owen, do it for me. F, chat. Is the stream back? Everyone's writing F, but I can see. Are we back? Did you see the penalty, chat? Let's go back. Let's go. Chat, here's the thing. I could actually see see you all writing F, so I know the internet didn't die there. Yeah, there's a penalty. I'll show you the penalty and how it happened. I've just had a meltdown. Twitch, we should be back as well now too. We should be back as well. YouTube chat, don't tell Twitch chat what you know. Don't tell Twitch chat what you know. Okay, ignore chat. The commentary gives it away. Hit play. Distract the viewers. Okay, Fenerbahce, 20 minutes in. They've got a corner. He whips it in. Headed half away. Valenzuela. I was weighing up selling him last stream, and I didn't sell him because of his assists. He gives away all the penalties. All of them. They've got a penalty from the spot. I mean, Angel saved so many penalties for us. Owen Goodman on his debut. Can he turn up hero? Ryan Kent is the man over it. In fact, it's not Ryan Kent. It's Szymanski over it. Would Angel have saved it? We may never know. To be clear, chat, I didn't know if that was going in or not. Szymanski tucks it away. Owen Goodman, not a great start to his European debut. Can't really blame him for the penalty, mind you. Chat, I don't know what happened there, by the way, because I could see you all write an F. Oh my gosh, right. Chat, pause. This has all gone wrong, but because I was talking to you when the replay happened, we've got to play it off. They're on the ball. Ryan! Okay, that is the most brain-dead two-footed tackle ever. We're a goal down and a man down, and we've got 60 minutes left in Turkey. Suboptimal. That is... that is problematic, isn't it? I mean, I've got to bring in another defender. Young is not the man to bring in. Maybe we bring in one of our new signings in Bath. He's come... I'll tell you what, he's just joined us from LA, and now he's playing in Fenerbahce Stadium. The Ultras have got flares behind the goal. He's probably scared of fire. To be clear, that wasn't meant to be a joke about the LA wildfires, but I realise it could be misconstrued as that. Harrison, don't include that in the video. Is this a GG go next? We're cooked like a turkey, chat. We're cooked like a turkey. We're in danger. I feel like I need to keep two defensive mids in, even though I kind of want to play narrow. Kent, Mustafa, and Owen saves. Okay, Owen's made a save. Is the dream... Oh, the internet's gone down again. Chat, are we back? Chat, are we back? We back? Did YouTube not die? YouTube didn't die, Twitch died. Are we back on YouTube still? That joke was too much for Twitch. Chat, I don't know what's going on. I don't even know what's happening. Is it my internet issues? What was having internet issues earlier? I used to have a Twitch, a Chrome plugin that like monitored my internet. I really should set it up. iPad babies are holding strong. True. I'm back from my Twitch ban, chat. Also, it's really hot in here. Let me turn on the fan. Bloody hell, this has all gone wrong. The internet's dying. I'm getting battered by Fenerbahce. Oh, it's an absolute disaster. You play attacking football with a 10-man squad. I mean, we've got plenty of men behind the ball. Imagine not playing attacking in Football Manager. That's what I'll say. What's hot in England? I mean, in my room, it's like 32 degrees because of all the lights and cameras and stuff. Maybe it's the Brazil shirt. Maybe the Brazil shirt's the issue. It is hot in this room with all the lights and the PC and everything. Okay, chat, my internet was having issues earlier. I'm going to hope that it's fine. The YouTube stream didn't go down there, so I don't know if it's my stream that's the issue or Twitch that's the issue. We'll find out together. Anyway, chat, we're just going to pretend nothing has gone wrong so far today except everything. I mean, it's only 1-0 at the break, and we were probably underdogs going into this game. So maybe this is okay. I'm thinking about what I could change here. Do I move Hutchinson through the middle? Hutchinson is naturally a centre attacking mid. I think maybe I play him in and then play Breckin further forward, just as a box-to-box. I mean, this is such a horrible situation to be in because I don't want to ruin the goal difference, but I don't feel like this game is completely done yet. think I just go narrow. I'm already focusing the play through the middle. I think we just got to try and overwhelm their 4-man midfield with the 2 centre mids. I love it, chat. When chat's telling me to do something, that is what I'm already doing. I love that from chat. What's in the chat? Hello, Jack. I'm sorry, but can you leave the backpack with the laptop outside your room, please? I'll do it now for you. Here's the backpack, chat. This is like a dodgy drop-off. There you go. I feel like I've just done a drug deal. That was exciting. That's the most exciting thing I'm going to do all day. Right. I'm going to change Duru chat back to a fullback on attack. To be fair, Duru can't even play left back. I'm asking a lot out of him today. I think this is fine. I'm just thinking if I want to make more subs, but I feel like we're not actually playing that bad. Like, they've scored a penalty, chat. They've scored a penalty and we've had a red card for a 2-footed tackle. Like, it's far from disastrous in a game that we were already underdogs in. Bodo Glimt is going to be a tricky game away from... Is it away from home or at home? I think it might be at home, actually, against the Norwegian team. In Bodo Glimt. But they're already qualified, potentially. So maybe they'd rotate things. I think that was going wide, but Owens made a good save. I mean, we're on 9 points. 9 points some years is good enough. And we've got a positive 7 goal difference even with this scoreline. Please, not another penalty. Can you imagine? I don't want to imagine. Harrison, keep the drug drop off with zero context. Let's not do that, Editor Harrison. I mean, 15 minutes into this half chat, I'm quite happy with how this has gone. I mean, I've got to make changes now. Maradona on Newcomb. I'm going to bring in Ricky Ryan as well, I think. And I'm going to go to 2 strikers. I kind of have to at a point here. We'll move Groves in the middle. And I'm going to tell Breckin to play as a centre mid on attack. Still trying to just win that midfield battle. Faye's had a really poor game. And he's been so important to our season. We'll bring in Dutch Oven. And I feel like I'll save the last sub. Who's Editor Harrison? I feel like the clue's in the name as to who Editor Harrison might be. It's Harrison who edits some of the stream content for me. Okay. There's still 22 minutes left here. We've given them a bloody good game. Also, today, chat, we're wearing different colour shorts, I feel like, to usual. Because our shorts clash with them. We have to wear orange shorts. We look like bloody clowns. No wonder we're playing like a bloody circus today. João Cancelo. Yusuf. I mean, I want to believe we can hit them on the break once. But it doesn't feel likely at the same time. They're now looking for overlaps and causing us issues. Mustafa through the middle. They score. It's 2. And I mean, to be honest, I think this game was over the moment we got the red card. I'll tell you what sucks. The fact that we really didn't play that badly until the red card happened. Even then, we've not played badly since the red card. I'm going to bring in Kostic for Breckin, who's not match sharp here. I mean, the match momentum suggests we were unlucky to go behind, and then the sending off happened, and down a man, they've just killed us in the wide areas. Valenzuela. Imagine if we can make a comeback now. Imagine. I mean, if they get a man sent off, I believe, he says, as they come on the attack. This is potentially damaging for the goal difference. Ryan Kent, have a shot. That'll do. I'm going to just change the fullbacks to defend and play for the goal difference. I think that's where we're at now, everyone. Game's gone, hasn't it? Game's gone. Cliff being injured is pain as well. Cliff knows how to score goals. He's off. Surely he's off. It's over anyway. Was it off? No, it wasn't off. That's concerning. Right, lads, just keep doing what you're doing for 5 more minutes. And we can pack up our bags and go home. I want to say proud. I don't know if I'm necessarily proud of this. I mean, our goal difference is still +6. 5, +5. And they've scored a banger from 25 yards out there. I will look at Owen Goodman in goal and think, should you be saving it? Should he be saving it? You know what? Not going to blame him. They've absolutely mullered us this game. Please stop! We're already dead! Fenerbahce need to learn to chill. Look, you guys can have the win. You don't need to do more. You've proven your point. Although, Ryan and Maradona are up top. Fresh legs. The only players that can really run left in the team. No one is in support. What is happening? Ryan! Oh, we've scored! We give the fans something to celebrate in the corner. Come on! Maradona drifts wide. There's no one in support. Everyone is dead. And we still managed to somehow score. Right, the comeback's on. It's definitely not. But that's good for the goal difference. It seems like I'm being really passive-aggressive there. No, genuinely, that goal could be useful. Szymanski got man of the match. Sending off after 30 minutes, not ideal. There's a lot of teams on 7 points there. And Bodo Glimt, who we're playing, are far from guaranteed a spot in the top 8. So they're going to be playing full strength in a week. All I'm saying is if we win and Man U lose, we will finish ahead of Manchester United in the Europa League. You know what? We've got a rest of a week. I still believe. We're still in the spot at the moment. We need everyone behind us to bottle it. Ryan Williams is suspended as well, I didn't really think about before. Kostic or Baffert in goal chat is the in centre back is the question. Who would you go with at the back? I'm inclined to go with Bath. I think Bath is better. I mean, they're both pretty good options to have. I think Bath is the boy, though. Inaba's back as well. I'm definitely playing him instead of Duru in the replay. Right, we have a week's rest. And then we have to take on Bodo Glimt. Swazo. Offer for Swazo, chat. Columbus have offered me £0, but 50% of any profit. I mean, I just take that, right? Swazo's just fallen down the pecking order. Behind Faye, behind Hutchinson. We've got Breckin as well in the team as well now. Swazo's not going to get homegrown at club. I think we take it, and then try and sell the clause. I've got offers for Ramon Figueroa as well. I mean, he's looking to run down his contract anyway, and I've not registered him for Europe. I think I'll let him go too. 2 players we're selling there that have just fallen out of favour and won't get homegrown at club. There's actually not that many players that won't get homegrown at club, but Swazo and Figueroa are 2 of them. There's no sell-on with the Figueroa one, but it's just a case of getting rid of an unhappy player, and it makes my rotation for the rest of the year that little bit easier. Swazo, fuck off. I'm not talking to him. He's literally on his way out. What percentage of the transfer does Swazo get? Well, it doesn't matter what percentage he gets because I'm giving him away. I wonder if I'll be able to sell the clause instantly or if I'll have to wait a little bit. Right, chat, clap him off. Loyal servant of 6 months. To be fair, he was very useful in our European qualifying campaign. Like in the Champions League, he got 2 goals and 2 assists. In the Europa League, he was just a bit of a super sub. He served his purpose as the Delgado stopgap. He joins Columbus on a free. Ramon Figueroa's leaving as well. Can I sell the clause? I can't sell the clause yet. What's his value? Chat, his value is 250k to 2.6 mil. There's a world where I can sell that clause for like £500,000 and I will absolutely do it. Okay, Ulrich and Cliff still aren't registered. I mean, Ulrich can be concerned. He's got a 5-year deal. He can cry more. Cliff's injured. Neither of them I'm going to use in this next league game. And we got a Rock Cup draw against Lynx. Wait, are we still not in the top 4 in Europe, in Gibraltar for reputation? The top 4 teams by rep get a bye in the Rock Cup. Oh, okay. I guess this is updated this year. Chat, we were never this high before, were we? We're now behind Lincoln. Are we good now? Also, is the internet okay now, chat? Are we good? Are we good? Did I get a bye in the... Okay, I take it back. I did get a bye in the Rock Cup. Apologies. I really want to sell that Swazo clause. How big is the first team now? 28. But that does also include a couple of youth players, I think, like Mammoth, who are just here because they're homegrown at club and they fill out a spot on the bench. Internet's improved since Watt took the laptop away. Very suspicious, isn't it, chat? Very, very suspicious. What's the first team size I aim for? Normally 25 to 26 players, if you're playing in European campaigns. I'll tell you what, Paulo Bernardo's good, isn't he? Oh, he's injured, chat. Oh, I need the world's smallest violin. Where is it? Karma! I've never played a violin, so that's just my attempt. You can let me know. Violin experts out there. That's what you get for turning me down. That was a good hit job by the boys. That was Hassan, by the way. Hassan, I gave him a crowbar and just said, you know, do your thing. Where is Hassan? Is he playing for Hound Dogs still? There's lots of Hassans in the world. He's still playing for Hound Dogs. You'll love to see it. Is Lee Boxey still there too? Oh, he is. Chat, Lee Boxey might be able to play for the Gibraltar national team. Right. We got a big game here, chat. We should probably do a bonus tweet here, shouldn't we? Let's do a bonus tweet for the people. We'll quote repost the last one. Chat, 1 game left. Can we do it? A draw might be enough because of goal difference. I'm going to be anxiously looking. There's almost too many games to keep track of here. 9 points 2 out of the last 3 years was enough, but 1 year it wasn't. I mean, we beat Bilbao and they've made it through, so that's good. You know, we've got quality. Lorient, Bodo Glimt are both in the top 8 and I've had to play them both. I'm not bitter. There's too many games to worry about. I feel like we just have to worry about our own game. Okay, good news, chat. Christian Lopez is back. Is Christian Lopez better than Goodman at striker? I feel like that pace could be terrifying on off the bench, to be fair. And he can also come in for Hutchinson if needed. I mean, to be fair, is he just better than Amari? He's probably not. Amari has very good corners, I've just noticed. Christian, mate, thank you so much for the 7 months. 7 months of Daddy Bezos paying my sub. Dude, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Jack, best breakfast cereal. I'm not a child, so I don't eat cereal. But Frosted Shreddies, he says, the most childish breakfast option. Yeah, judge me for it. What of it? YouTube switched the game to Apex Legends again. Chat is so annoying. It's so, like, YouTube, Google's AI is like, we know what game you're playing. No, you don't. Stop changing it. Let me update it now. Gaming. Football Manager. All right, it should be updated now, chat. I want to make it out of this group stage so badly. I want it so badly. Zucchini. I think it's Zucchini. Mate, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate it. Amari Hutchinson, chap, didn't do well in that last game in Turkey. To be fair, not an easy game. We're at home for this last game. Home against Bodo Glimt. What's their run been like? I mean, I feel like they've got very kind games compared to my games. They managed to beat Galatasaray. We could only draw against them. I think this is the team. I think this is the team we do it with. Bath has to come in for Williams. The rest of the team is pretty much full strength. No Cliff still who's injured. Christian Lopez, who we picked up from LA Galaxy, is really good. But I'm going to use him as a super sub. He's the kind of player who, bringing on against a tired defence, could do absolute bits. How's Gibraltar in the European coefficient? Well, this is the first season we've ever played in any European competition. So it's not great, but it is about to climb up to like 39th, just based on this campaign that we've had. You know what's weird? Like, we might lose this game and it's enough. But I can't work on that mentality, can I? Right! Let's go! Valenzuela, no penalties today, please. Oh, I'm nervous. The irony being, like I said, a draw is probably enough. A defeat might be enough too. I'm going to be anxiously staring at everything else going on. And Bodo Glimt, like, they're in a situation where if they win, they can skip a knockout round. So they're going to look at us as fresh meat. I feel like this is such a winnable game for them. I have to work on the assumption we need more than what we've got. Because there's a handful of teams on 7 points. We're on 9 points. And if they're playing each other and get a win, we're in trouble. Good header away by Bath. And as far as Bjorkan, Bjorkan is a banging left back in FM. It's fine. The key when you're in Football Manager is to remain calm and composed and just maintain sanity. Oh, it just goes through Groves. How good is Bjorkan? Like, he's very, very good. Imagine let's just compare him to Inaba. You know, just for argument's sake. Yeah, I have no idea why we're not winning this game. Oh, I miss Angel. The fact Angel's at the bloody Olympic qualifying rounds of Colombia's national team is an issue. The fact we're even in a position where we can maybe go through on the last day is a miracle. As things stand, chat, we're still in 23rd. Bjorkan again. Bjorkan, please stop. 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 Bassi inside. Owen. Good save. That's a confidence booster. I'll tell you what's frustrating. Before the sending off, I don't feel like we were that bad against Fenerbahce. Oh, please, not another penalty. They've got so many men forward. Wembangomo. Fun name, how do you say his name? Wembangomo. Yeah, I have no idea why I'm getting absolutely destroyed in the wide areas. No idea why they're destroying me in the wide areas. 1 minute of added time, we've not had a shot. If there's a silver lining, they've not done much either. What was that? Get your act together. What's the scores on the doors elsewhere? As things stand, we are still going through. Oh, there's too many games to be able to follow what's going on here. I think we just prayed to the FM gods that we're fine. Bran are playing Dynamo. Olympiacos and Lugano. I think Olympiacos are losing. Lugano are where? They're somewhere. Chat, they're drawing. So if Lugano win, they'd go above me. But they're playing Sporting. Sporting and Dynamo should be favourites in their games against Bran and Lugano. OH Leuven are drawing against Hadjut. Come on, Hadjut Spit. Look, you're in 15th. You've got this in the bag. And Stern Graz are doing something else. From what I can see here, the teams behind us are all drawing. Stern Graz are probably favourites to win against Victoria Plzen. Or Pilsen. I don't like how we've played. As a Norwegian, that does not support Bodo Glimt. I don't like this. Me neither. Me neither. I don't want to destroy our goal difference because goal difference could be the factor. I don't even feel like we've played that badly. I mean, their wing-backs are destroying us. I'm not going to change anything right away. Hutchinson, Amari. Where is Andre? There is Andre! It's only his 6th of the year. Bro fell off. But he's got a big one for us there. Amari Hutchinson assist. It's whipped in near post. Amari puts it on a plate for Andre. It's 1-1. Calm. Encourage the players. Green happy smiley faces, please. Oh, stop it. They've got a chance. Evgen. Is it Valenzuela again? Why is Valenzuela just a donkey with football boots on? He's a liability. Sanderberg steps up. Actually, it's Sanderberg. It might be a different Berg. There's many Bergs. It's Patrick Berg. Is he good? Oh, he's good, isn't he? I've not lost my mind. We were back in the game for 8 minutes. Right, I'm making changes. Valenzuela, get off the pitch. Duru on Newcomb. Christian Lopez on for Goodman. Maradona on as well. I'm going attacking, chat. I've seen enough. Lopez is going up front. And he's going up top alongside Ricky Ryan. Lopez, mate. You're going to play as a little pressing forward for us, you little demon. And when we distribute it, I want to get it to the flanks. I want to try and bypass their DMs. Oh my, I've just subbed him on! He's been on the pitch 1 minute! Are you made of glass, mate? What are we doing here? Valentino Diaz has to come on and play right back. I mean, that's my last sub. Well, that is suboptimal, isn't it? That is suboptimal. Between the red card last game and that, chat, I need to look at the stuff elsewhere. We're still in by goal difference right now. We're holding. Oh, don't ruin our goal difference. Lugano are losing to Sporting. Hold the line, lads. Owen, good save. Hold! I need a goal. I need a miracle. I hope that's not a bad injury for Duru. We're still holding on. We're still holding on. I don't know what's happened with that replay there. Just praise the players. Lads, you're doing enough. Oh, what? Everything's fine. I'm not having an internal meltdown. You are. Inaba, massive break. Run, Inaba. Run! Run, you little left back. Is Lopez on? Is he on? It's 2-2. VAR's checking it. Please. Please. I think he's off. He's off, isn't he? Oh! Is it close? No, that's just embarrassing for me, isn't it? That is just embarrassing. There's 5 minutes left. We're still in a spot. We're still in a spot. Imagine if a goal here ruined our goal difference. It couldn't, because our goal difference, I think, is pretty clear. Andre, great tackle. Andre! Goodman, what a save. Maradona, counter, break, fight and win. There's a ball there. Ricky Ryan, square it. There's options. Ryan! Face shots blocked. We're knocking on the door. Diaz can't get it inside. Kicks the air. That's embarrassing. Oh, they're just hanging on in. We're still in a European spot. Have we done it? Have we done it? Have we done it? Oh my God, come on! Let's go! The goal difference mattered. The goal difference mattered. We scraping. We're just going to get knocked out in the first knockout round. But don't let that distract you from the fact we've finished in the top 24 of the Europa League stage in our first season. Absolute scenes. Amonoia here, they beat Fenerbahce 3-2 and it still wasn't enough for them. That's unfortunate. FC Rapid, did they get a good result to end things to win? I mean, it doesn't matter. Didn't fix their goal difference. Okay, I'm fine. Do we get money for that? Duru's out for 5 to 6 weeks. That's suboptimal. Oh, we get another £75,000. We're in the Europa League playoffs. Bloody hell. What does that mean? Explain that in noob terms for me. We get £500,000 just for turning up. Come on. Come on, we'll take another £500,000. We weren't backed in the pre-match poll, were we? Wowzer. That was a lot more dramatic than it should have been. They want Borge. How about you just have him on loan? They didn't like that. Atalanta have inquired about Groves. He's not for sale. He's not for sale. Oh my word. How have we done that? Save the game, Jack. Save the game. That's the end of the group stage done. Oh, I need to have a lay down. Did I say Atalanta? I meant Atlanta. If you ever want to boost engagement, chat, if you're an aspiring content creator and you want to boost engagement, just mispronounce stuff. Say stuff wrong. People love to be right and correct you on the internet. Groves wants to discuss the future, mate. Sure, you don't want to leave a team as together as ours. What might change? Pay rise? He didn't like that. I don't really want to sell Groves, chat. He'll get homegrown at club in half a year, and he's quite a good centre-back for us. Oh my God. That was madness. Gildy, mate, thank you for watching the stream. Hope you have a more productive day at work now, having experienced that. A lot of our first choice players are out injured, aren't they? Damn. When does the draw happen for the Europa League playoffs? Or did it happen and I missed it? I hope I didn't miss it. I'm living for that right now. What's the draw date? Does it say somewhere? Oh, the draw's on the 1st of Feb. It's deadline day tomorrow, chat. So let's have a little peek. Let's have a little look, just to see what's out there. I mean, Bashir Humphreys had an offer on him and it's fallen through. He's not a bad defender. I kind of want to get a team that we can be competitive against. I don't want to get drawn against a team who just batters me. That'll make me sad. I don't really need S-Brand. Is this guy any good? He's playing in the amateur levels of South Africa. He's not. He's a little baller. I think I looked at him before, actually. He looks familiar. Chat, there's a Rwandan. If he wants to join and be a hot prospect, oh, mate, join the academy. Join the Apex Academy. My plan is, chat, this summer to actually like fill out an under-18s team and an under-23s team of actual legitimate youth players. I don't think we need a right back, chat. We've got Duru, we've got Valenzuela, we've got Adam Young who could slot in there if needed, and we've got Diaz. I don't need to sign more players. Our fullbacks are youngsters with a lot of potential. Right, chat, the Rwandan is joining us. How would you say his name? I have no idea. Heritier? We'll just call him Heritier. Sounds good. It sounds like a warrior name, doesn't it? I'd be scared. Everyone's bidding on Dylan Borge. I should probably sell him. You know what? 50% of profit and I'll have 300 quid now. Diaz is shite, but he's also homegrown at club at the end of this year and the third choice right back. He's absolutely serviceable for the squad role that we need him. And Narbet in. I need to sort out a new best 11 chat, I think, with all the new players that we've signed. But our team looks good. I don't want to jinx it. Our team looks really good. Okay, Borge left us, chat. Clap him in. Loyal servant. I accepted the bid, and an hour and 20 minutes later, he was done. Atalanta make Groves bids. You've made the bid after deadline day. This is not how we operate. But if you give me a loan back, I might consider it. Oh, would I actually consider it? Groves is really good. But he kind of wants to leave, and I don't know how long-term he's actually going to be in the team. I mean, Groves versus Bath. And then also Kostic as well. I mean, I've got options. I can't loan him back because our transfer window's closed, but he wants to leave. He might have already hit his potential, if you believe our staff. This is pain. Here for channel points. I'll hydrate up. Thank you, mate. You're going pro next year. You can defo attract better prospects. Whilst that's true, I need homegrown at club players. Chat, how many times do you reckon I say that, a stream, that I need homegrown at club players, and it just goes over people's heads? I also need homegrown in nation players. So I need 8 players, ideally, by the end of 2029. I just think of all the players I've got here. I don't know if Groves is the one I want to let go. He's got an optional extension of for another year after 5 games of his last year of his contract. So he's contracted to 2030. I don't know if they'll do an end-of-season transfer, but then that doesn't really solve the problem of the homegrownness. He's got a big sell-on percentage. I kind of want to suggest it and just see if they accept it or turn it down. Nah, they want him immediately. I'm not going to sell him. Okay, chat, it's a big moment. I'm nervous. It's the Europa League draw, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like I should be wearing a suit. This is quite big. I don't have anything to make a tie out of. Who's doing the draw today? Wayne Rooney is doing that. Wayne! Right. Start the draw, everyone. We're an unseeded team, so we're going to come up against one of these clubs. Who do we want? I think Addons is probably the best. Okay, we can't get Manchester United. That's a positive. I don't want Galatasaray. Oh, we can't get them anyway. We come out first. Braga's gone. Oh, this is scary. I want Hajduk. Hajduk gives me the best chance of going far. That's the other Prem team out. That's pretty good. Red Star will play... I mean, if Bilbao, Lorient and Freiburg go out, if I can dodge them, I'll take Copenhagen or Hajduk. I don't think either is easy, to be clear, but I think that's our best chance. Go on, get Bilbao. Oh, I've got a gift. There's 3 teams left, chat. St. Gallen. If they get Freiburg, that'd be great. No, that's the draw I wanted. It's going to be Freiburg or FC Copenhagen. We're the last team out. We're going to know who we're going to get based on who pops up here. I want Freiburg to pop up here. Okay. That could have been a lot worse. We have FC Copenhagen. Considering we could have had Manchester United or Bilbao or Lorient, that's as good as it could have got. That's not a good draw. But it's probably the most winnable of them all. Dennis Vavro is their key man. He's good, isn't he? Okay, mate. Yeah, he's good. In terms of goalkeepers, they've got Andreas Diffmer. I mean, he's not quality. Chat, their team's quite good. Their team... I'm just flicking through their players now. I mean, it probably is an easier draw than we could have got, but we're definitely underdogs. It'll be fine. It's better. Look, I'm not saying, to be clear, when I was wishing for Copenhagen, I'm not thinking they're a weak team. They're just weaker than Bilbao or Manchester United or even probably a West Ham. Is Cliff even going to be fit? Chat, Cliff's going to be back in 3 weeks. The first game is in a week. If Cliff might be back for the next knockout round if I get there. Would it be stupid to try and register Cliff? I don't even know who I'd unregister here. Maybe Ricky Ryan. But Ricky Ryan's popped up with goals for me in Europe. But I've got so many players in his position now. And also his squad status is fringe player. I think I go for it, chat. I think we work on the assumption we might make it through. So we've got St. Joseph's, then FC Copenhagen 4 days later. Am I playing a B team in this next game? Good news as well. Angel is back. I think I play a rotated team here. I think it's my only play. I mean, to be fair, our rotated team is still pretty good now. I guess Ryan Williams is still going to be suspended for a game. Ulrich to play in the league. Angel didn't need to be registered for Europe because he's under the age of 21 and he's been at the club 2 years. Give Devin Bath a game at defend. That's a bit of a gamble. I want to give Dutch Oven game time. I'm going to take off Williams. Bath to play at centre back. Unregistered Vuru. The thing is, right, for all the penalties that Valenzuela gives away, he has also got a 7.24 rating in the Europa League because he's just very good at providing goals. He's our best creative player. Okay, St. Joseph's should be a nice, straightforward game. Rest up the players, FC Copenhagen midweek. That's the plan. Is there no better players? Chat, I appreciate people coming in and trying to help. I love you for watching. But if you've not caught up and don't know all the signings, suggesting players to sign when the transfer window closed less than a week ago, is not very helpful. I love you. I don't mean to come across as rude, but it's just a bit frustrating when you read the same comments over and over from people who aren't caught up and, clearly haven't been even watching today's stream. Did Lincoln draw? Oh, my word. Shout out to Bruno's Magpies. What's the plan for this stream? I don't know how far we'll get from this. We're just going with the vibes, chat. We'll see. We might finish the season. We'll see how long it takes. There's still a lot of league games left, really. And we have no idea how long the Europa League run's going to go on for. Although, being realistic, it probably comes to a halt in this next game. Okay, I've tried to rotate the team a fair amount here. Is Jackie still around? No. No, me and him had a falling out. We don't talk about Jackie anymore. Reece Hind is a great player. I can get it. Jack, you're giving off big bad vibes today. Sad face. No, I just can't deal with idiots sometimes, Kieran. Maybe I am giving off good bad vibes. I think usually, chat, if you think someone's getting off bad vibes, telling them they're getting off bad vibes probably doesn't make them feel better. Also, pizza is not the solution to life. I've learned that the hard way, chat. Can we sign more players? No, the transfer window is closed. Oh, great. That's why I've not sold him. That's why I've not sold him. He's unhappy, but he's still scoring absolutely bangers. We're chilling. Pizza is in the way of life, but kebab definitely is true. True. I am fueled by hatred, I can confirm. Chat, some would argue that my job is to deal with people on a daily basis. And you know what? They're probably right. But at the same time, if I've got a shot, I might have a short fuse. I don't think I have. I think I'm just annoyed because of the red card against Fenerbahce, the internet dropping. But if you come into the stream when the transfer's just closed, telling me sign a new goalie, when the transfer window's closed and I've signed a new goalie, I'm not going to go, what a great idea. I should sign Hassan. True. You know, he's got a balling career at playing futsal. How many more seasons till your own stadium? Probably a fair few. We've not even expanded the current stadium yet. We're chilling. Even Bath just got his first ever goal for the club. Splish splash. Jack, have you and what got any more holidays planned? We haven't. We had loads of holidays last year, but as some people might know, there's been a lot of stuff going on in my personal life for the last, 4 or 5 months. And to be honest, we're still sorting out bits and bobs, but hopefully we can get a trip planned soon. I was actually talking to her. She should go to, Copenhagen and visit a friend of mine I've got who lives over there. I've never been to... sorry, not Copenhagen, Stockholm. I've literally got Copenhagen on the brain from getting drawn against them. So we might go for a weekend in Sweden or something. Copenhagen syndrome, true. It's just Copenhagen on the brain. I've visited Stockholm, chat. Goodman scores. Is he on? He's on. I visited Stockholm technically when I was getting a connection there once, but that doesn't. You can't count that as visited a country, can you? Come to Australia. We're a long way from issues. I'll be honest. I was in Thailand and Singapore in February, and I don't fancy doing a 12-hour flight for at least how long? At least 6 months. Did What Can I Get a honeymoon? No. Although we did have the holiday beforehand. We get £500,000, chat, for playing in the next knockout round. I don't think there's as much money for the knockout round as you might expect, considering wins in the league stage were worth as much as they were. But I think we will get some TV money bits and bobs, so that could be quite good. Where's Cliffy's injured? Oh, that's actually a very good goal. Fair play. Fair play. Can't argue with that. I visited Stockholm once, hated it for a while, then never wanted to leave. Very good, Minty. Very good. 500k each match. I believe it's just an appearance fee for the round. I could be mistaken, but I think it's just one appearance fee we get for the playoffs. If chat wants to correct me, they can correct me on that. It's weird, right? If you're managing in the Premier League, you do not care about the prize money in the Champions League or the Europa League. Being realistic, it's just not something that you ever track, is it? I'm staring at it like a hawk in this universe. When did you and what get married? Last month. Was it last month? Yeah, last month we got married. We were planning to get married later in the year, but we brought stuff forward due to circumstances, which, I'll tell you what, very stressful having to reorganise marriage stuff on a very tight timeline. But we're getting there. Right, we got a pen, chat, to make it 5. We're chilling. One day we'll be shooting penalties not at a brick wall. And Ryan might actually score them then. Jack, you know that he has the hidden grounds and Tom is doing every round of the Champions League. Do you think you'll do something like that in the future? It's not really my vibe of content, if I'm being honest. I think it's very difficult to do the real world football content. Don't forget when I got married. Look, I know the date I got married, chat. I do know it. It was second week of Feb. I could say the date, but I don't know why I don't want to say it. I feel like if I say it, people will be creeps and look it up or something, because this is the internet. Right, you know what? I probably should have rotated things here, because Groves is potentially going to play in the Europa League game. But if nothing else, a little bit of rotation, kept some players happy, we're chilling. Jack, is penalty taken including set-piece training? I don't think so, no. You're not sharing personal info over the internet. I know, Mark. I know, imagine. For the good results we're getting in, like, Gibraltar, like, there are some that are a bit close. Like, you look at it here, 2-goal margin win against Europa Point, 2-goal margin win against Man 62. We drew against Lynx. Even that 4-1 didn't feel like the most convincing result in the world. So Duru's going to be out for this game. Cliff Garcia is still recovering from injury. I can fill out the bench with some under-23 players. Jakey, come on down. And the Woolly Mammoth on the bench as well for the memories. Don't know if Woolly Mammoth will ever actually play for us. He came for our first youth intake and we just kept him around a bit when we were desperate. I always thought that Watt was part of the channel lore and not a real person. I'll tell you what, I wish I could cook as well as the stuff I post on social media. Is that Amari Hutchinson from Ipswich? It is. Yeah, he was obviously we're playing on the old database, so he never left Chelsea. He's the kind of player who's going to get a massive upgrade in the next FM. But, yeah, he was a free agent for 6 months, and I basically offered him £300 to come for a short while, play European football, get some match sharpness back after 6 months without a club, and see if he can actually be good. Paul Thomas, dude, thank you for the 22 months. Champions League, here we come. I don't think we're making the Champions League next year, but dare to dream. Dare to dream. Does this save end if you win the Europa League? No, I want the Champions League, Mark. I don't think we'll be winning the Europa League anyway this year. As lovely as that would be. I should probably just rest up everyone who's on the bench just so they're at least fit enough to throw on if I need to. What feature would I like to be added to a new FM? There's so much stuff I'd change and add to FM. I'm still getting offers for Groves. No, the transfer window's closed for me. I can't replace these players you're bidding on. How do I get real kits in the actual matches? You have to download 3D kits. It's like a separate kit pack download. Mass praising and trading. You know what? That would be life-changing, wouldn't it? To be fair. I love chat having to select them like this, then go through them one at a time. This is what all great video game experiences should be. You know, my feature request for next FM chat is for the game to come out. I've said for a long time, I think contextual match highlights would be very, very good. So, like, if you're 3-0 up in a game, you don't need to see, like, highlights at the end of the game. Whereas if you've got, like, a really tense game that's, like, a 1-goal margin, show a few more of the highlights at the end. And I'd also like it if the director camera was actually, like, a proper director. Like, it actually cut between various camera angles well. Like, that's two things which I think would make a massive difference to the match day experience. They're not even, like, really features. They're just things I think should come with any kind of match engine update. Do I have any links to any 2025 3D kits? I don't. I would just Google them and they'll probably come up. First-person manager camp. I'm going to be honest. That would be shit. Sorry, I don't mean to be so rude. There's certain feature requests I see people ask for. I'm like, you would use that once and never again. And first-person manager cam definitely falls into that bracket. Compare backroom staff, I would like. You can already do that for your staff. I guess you mean on the whole, right? Collectively compare staff. Would I want commentary put in? No. I think Football Manager should have commentary chat. I don't think it'd be very good anyway. But football managers in real life don't listen to commentary. That's a really obvious, dumb, stupid statement. But that's where I'm at. It's the kind of thing that maybe should be optional, but I don't think it should be a priority. Chat, before they add commentary in, which I don't think they'll ever add in, probably just make the match sounds actually sound good to begin with. The commentary mod is good. It's great for an attempt. It sounds like commentary like from like FIFA 2002. With respect, like it's just to make commentary that flows, is organic and doesn't get repetitive. Like EAFC chat has absolutely nailed the commentary. Like it's as good as it's ever going to be, I think, for like a video game commentary. I still mute it immediately when I load up a new FIFA. Like I just don't see the appeal. Like there's so many other things that should be a priority. I take better trees over commentary. Facts. Okay, chat. We've got our knockout games coming up now against FC Copenhagen. For editing, Jack will give him a nice little save. Playoff. Pluff. He'll know what that means. Did I ever play FIFA Manager? No. Why not add a feature to introduce defensive shapes? I think they'll do in possession and out possession tactics. I think that's a logical progression of Football Manager. And there were like leaks from like Sort It Out SI that they posted like back in like September. There was like different roles in and out of possession. Okay. We're in the first knockout round, chat. We've arrived. We scraped him by the skin of our teeth. We got very lucky. FC Copenhagen are good. Who have they beaten so far in their European run? I mean, actually, when you look at the teams they've beaten, that's a very easy draw that they got. That's a very... I'm starting to believe. Should we do another tweet? Well, we probably should. It's the knockout rounds. It's big. Let's do a tweet. I hate the fact that Twitter's run by Elon Musk and just has become shit. It's very difficult as an online presence when you've built up a following on a certain platform and then the platform just isn't good anymore. And the guy who runs it is a wang. But sadly, when you've pitched up a tent somewhere, it's hard to then move the tent. Europa League knockouts. I'm scared. We'll just include that. That's important. How much money have we made from the Europa League so far? Like 10 million. Was Twitter ever actually good? Yeah. Twitter used to be quite nice. I mean, to be fair, I feel like the Football Manager corner of Twitter is actually a very pleasant place to be. Yeah, you know what, chat? You're right. It's a house I've built. A brick house. I'll admit it. It was a shit analogy. Do I use Facebook? No, I'm not a grandma. Okay. FC Copenhagen. We only finished the last stage not that long ago. Like, we're getting thrown straight into this. They've got good players. They've got a good team. Like, Valvero is their best man. If we compare their best centre-back with our best centre-back, you kind of get the idea of the struggle. But we can jump as high as their defender. Do we have a game midweek, or is it just these two games back-to-back? It is just these games back-to-back. I feel like that is one advantage we have as a Gibraltarian club when it comes to European games, is that we don't have to worry about midweek games. As well, I say midweek games, literally weekend games, because they're spaced out. Ryan Williams got sent off against Fenerbahce. I'm giving him another chance. I'm giving him another chance to redeem himself, because I think he is our second best centre-back. Valenzuela needs to not give away penalties today. Angel's back in goal, chat. He's back from the bloody Olympic qualifying with the under-23s. Did they qualify? Did they actually qualify? They did. They were champions ahead of Brazil, and Argentina didn't qualify for the Olympics. Did he actually play for them? This is not the kind of research I should be doing before such a big game, but here we are. If I click here. Did Angel play for them? No. So it was just a waste of time. Excellent. Well, you know what? He's back today. The rest of the team, I think we just keep as it is. Cliff is still not back from injury. There's an argument to play Christian Lopez over Goodman. There really is an argument. You know what? Lopez. I'm going to give him the run out. I'm putting faith in him. Got 4 left-footed players in the final third today. 2 legs against FC Copenhagen. Oh, their team's good. Their team is good. I got faith in you boys. We're at home for the first leg. If we can go to their back garden with a win, it'd be great. Let's do this. Let's do this. Na 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 na. Etc. How was that? That was beautiful. Music is my passion. I'm actually nervous. I am genuinely actually nervous for this. I feel like the cutscenes in the Europa League, they do add to the prestige, don't they, of the event. Think about all the great receipts we're going to get. I mean, we only have 2,000 seats, and we don't actually get that much money for selling out the stadium, sadly. Because we sell it out and it's still just 2,000 fans. Like, our average attendance is below that of like a National League team. I mean, good news, they've got 2 bookings early on. Encourage the players. Halfway through the first half, nothing's happened. We're such massive underdogs, that's probably quite a good thing. Amari whips it in. Andre! He's attacked the paramedic there, who's thrown the ball back into play. Fair play to the paramedic. This European run was never meant to go this far. We were never meant to be in this situation. We were meant to turn up, get knocked out the Champions League, then knocked out the Europa League, and then maybe just enjoy a brief stint in the Conference League. Instead, I dared to dream. That's such a good goal. That is such a good goal. I mean, you can't really do a lot about that, can you? Nemeth picks it up and then bangs it in off the post. Ah! Demand more. That's one of 2 shots on target they've had all game. Good news, Valenzuela's not giving away a penalty yet. Lopez, is he on? It's in! He's offside. He's offside. It's like watching Cliff Garcia in his prime with these offsides. It was Lopez who went early. I already know. The flag was raised very quickly there. How far off was he? He doesn't know the offside rule. Everything's fine. Right, the break, it's 1-0 to them. Do I change things up to start this half? Hutchinson's had a poor game. I think I'm going to make a double change. I'm going to bring in Goodman up top. And alongside him, I'm bringing in Maradona. That's my game plan. You know what? I'm not going to make that change just yet. I'm going to keep Hutchinson on for a little bit. Oh, it's pain. I don't really want to overchange things too soon. The thing is, they're playing like a 3-man midfield with a defensive mid and 2 centre mids. So I think actually just looking to hit the wider areas probably is our best route to success here. We'll put Lopez on support, I think. I want Lopez to drop in and then Faye to make runs beyond. Got to be fluid here in the final third. Missing Cliff is a big miss. Like, Cliff is our just consistent goal scorer and always has been. Someone asked, do I ever use berate? There's not really a need to here. Like, there's no point in berating when we're such massive underdogs. Like, I can just shout encouragement at the players. Love it. Lino! Lino! It's not looking good, bruv. We're 2 goals down. Is this how the European run ends? Not with a cheer, but with a whimper. I mean, that's a great ball through to El Nusi. Just found a channel. I should make changes. I accidentally hit calm down there instead of encourage, so that's gone well too. Groves is in danger of being booked. Get him off. Valenzuela's been awful today. I just don't have a right-back option because of the injury, though. Faye has gone missing. Maradona on the right. I have too many defenders on the bench, but I've just not got enough attacking options in the club right now. And this game isn't just completely done yet. So I've got to believe we've got a chance. Andre, just wide. Right. And the thing is, we're not even being battered here. Like, that's the most frustrating thing. Like, the players are actually reacting well to being encouraged because we're just such massive underdogs. They've had 78% of the ball in this game. They've absolutely killed us in this match. I mean, I wish there was like a reason for positivity or a reason for reaction. They've just absolutely killed us. This guy's got man of the match. He's very good, isn't he? Like, yeah, their players are all just better than mine. Need to change tactic for Europe. I appreciate the feedback, AFC Gooner. We've got some pretty big results in Europe this year, and I don't think it's a tactical issue. The issue we've got is, chat, like, our performances in Europe, like, 2-0 is perfectly respectable given the golfing quality. Like, it's not a I hate to say it, it's just not a tactics thing. Like, there's no tactic I can line up that's ever going to reliably get me results with a part-time team with the highest earner on £600 a week. Right, it's not a tactic thing, chat. I'm sorry to say. It's we're a bunch of amateurs situation. Our highest earners on £500 played in the knockouts of the Europa League. We've already got way further than we ever should have. The board expectation, I think, was to be competitive. I've got an A- feels harsh, I'll be honest. Do I get 500k per fixture, or is it just at the end of the tie? I think it's just at the end of the tie. How much does team cohesion matter? I mean, our team cohesion has never been that good anyway, but I don't think it's a massive issue. Is this the furthest a part-time team's gone in Europe? I'd imagine it is in the modern era of football. I don't think there's many part-time... Chat, are there any part-time teams that have even made it to like the qualifying rounds of Europe? I guess maybe like the first like Champions rounds, maybe. Copenhagen absolutely killed me with their possession-based system with the guys in the middle. I think I should have stayed with the 4-2-3-1 in retrospect, but that's easy to say now. Not having Cliff is the problem. I miss him, chat. I miss him. Magpies this year. Oh, a Magpies semi-pro. Are they not professional now in real life? I could be wrong. Valenzuela's happy to stay. Brilliant. Does that mean he won't give away penalties anymore, Football Manager? That would be good. What's my skin? It's the Work the Space skin. The furthest the part-time team has got in European competition is Newport County, who reached the quarterfinals of the Cup Winners' Cup as a Welsh Cup winners in 1980-81. Yeah, see, I feel like comparing part-time in the 80s to part-time now is probably a bit different. Man United, they only seem to play part of the time. Yeah, but we're talking about European clubs here. It's a joke. I know they're still in Europe. It's a joke. Some people go, it's not true. They're still in Europe, Jack. Yeah, don't let that ruin the joke, please. Let me be funny. Let's pretend I'm funny. What do I change, if anything? I'm going to drop Amari Hutchinson, I think, and I'm going to play Lopez on the right, cutting in on his left foot. Did their wing-backs even really overlap last game? They played without a centre attacking mid. So I'm gonna change things up here, actually. I'm going to try and play with our two midfielders higher up the pitch. And we're going to try and get into their centre mids more than we did last game. Do I change anything else here? I kind of don't think I do. I can maybe bring in Meridon. I mean, he's got one goal in the Europa League. It's not like he's been prolific. Bring back Ricky. He's not registered. I'm sorry to the Ricky fans. Jack, footedness is the most overblown thing in FM. Also, Jack, in the biggest game, drops for a worse player for footedness. Who did I just drop for footedness? Was it about Amari's left-footed too? I'm confused.com. Also, chat, we need to save for editor Harrison. Tell Valenzuela to stay away from tackles. The thing is, if you tell your fullbacks to ease off tackles, they just let the players run past them. This might suit Breckin better. How do I download your skin? It's linked below the video. There's a video guide if you're watching on YouTube. I'm getting very aggressive for this game. I think I've got to try something. Out of possession. Much higher line. I kind of want to try and force them inside at all times. Try and funnel them into Groves and Breckin. Is footedness even a word? It is. It is. Footedness is a word, I think. It is now, I've decided. I could go for something really stupid here. If I think they're going to play the exact same way again, I might just absolutely try and muller them in the attacking mid-area. Because if they're going to play their shitty possession-based system, which was causing me absolute headaches, mark specific player, I'm going to tell both our centre mids to mark tight at their defensive mid. Everything went through their defensive mid. And I know I'm telling two players to mark the same player here. They should intelligently kind of interchange a little bit. I basically want to cut the passing lanes to the other centre mids. They killed me through the middle before. Is this me losing the plot and gambling? Yeah. But I kind of feel like I have to do something radical here because we have to come back from 2 goals behind. Fozzie, mate, thank you for the 32 months, by the way, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. They're playing with a lone striker and no centre attack in mid. Chat, I tell you what, if they now play a 4-2-3-1 after playing a 4-3-3 last game, I'm going to be fuming. Okay, they're playing the shape I thought they'd play. That's good. I don't really want to play with inverted wing-backs because I think they'll get caught out in position inside by their wider players that they're going to leave forward at all times. I mean, chat, I'm going to be honest with you. We might absolutely get killed this game. It's kind of a stupid gamble, but I have to score 2 goals in a game where last game, I think we only had 1 shot on target at home. Let's get players into the middle and try and make something happen. That's the plan. And Narbury's tackling the air there. Excellent stuff. Because they don't have a centre attack in mid, I don't feel as worried about them punishing Groves and friends behind. Right, there's so many players in situations like this. Faye, Goodman, we have a goal. We have a goal. Come on. 3 minutes in, instant impact. Don't let them play it out. Don't let them have 78% of the ball round the back of the pitch like they did in the first leg. We're going to crowd out their defensive mids. That's where they've been playing their transitions out. Try and win the ball. Cut off the supply early. And then attack. Come on. It's this guy here. Their defensive mid ran the show last game. If they get the pass through, we're going to be a bit exposed, but there's still Groves there to mop up the pieces. We've already scored more than we did last game. Nemeth. He scored a banger last game, didn't he? Last game they scored a banger. Praise the players. We got an early goal. Now we dare to dream. We're going to have so many players forward here. Groves is going to be doing a lot of running around, and I'm sorry to him. They're having 61% of the ball still. They're still having a lot of it. But that's okay. Because they're not doing anything with it. They're being limited to just shots from range and wasteful efforts. I mean, we actually have a game now. Have they got Rasmus Højlund in their team? No, it's his brother. Who's still very good, I will say. Chat, we've done absolutely nothing in this half. I'm a bit concerned. But they're having less of the ball and they're not creating as much. So is that a positive? Valenzuela, Groves and friends all on bookings is a problem. Okay, I'm going to change things up a little bit in this half. I'm going to play Amari Hutchinson on the left as a left winger. I'm going to bring in Dutch Oven for fresh legs at defensive mid. Faye's going to play centre mid on attack. And he's going to mark tighter their right centre mid. Brecken's still set to hit their DM. I'm Brecken here. I'm going to tell him to hold up the ball. We've got a lot of players that are going to be on rushing beyond him. I think I've got to take off Valenzuela, but I don't have a good option to bring on for him. Adam Young or Valentino Diaz, chat, pick your poison. They're both not good. I think I go with Young. I can't afford to go down a man in this game, and I'm asking my players to work very, very hard in this one. I'm actually going to ask Inaba to invert into the space behind Faye now. Young back to support. In possession, I'm going to ask the players to focus it through the middle, but we are going to have to go more direct. Keep it going. I don't want to play Young as an inverted fullback because there's a lot of space in front of him to fill in. Breckin, set pieces matter. Set pieces could be key. Anaba, bang it, son. Bang it! He's hit the woodwork. Oh, my word, we nearly scored to start the half. There's so much space in front of Young. If I set him to play as an inverted wing-back, he's inviting trouble onto himself. I mean, this is okay. If they want to have the ball around the back, that's fine. It's just here where we're going to be in trouble. I feel so bad for Young, who I've brought on a right back. I am throwing him completely in the deep end here without any armbands. Johnson in behind. We hit the woodwork at one end and they go up the other and get the equaliser. Oh, that's pain. That is pain. I mean, I'm going to be honest, we got absolutely battered in the first leg. We were getting battered in the first half. We've still only had one shot on target. They just have better players. They just have better players, and it hurts. Hutchinson. Brought him on off the bench. Cut out Jellett, Hoyland. That's a pen. Oh, it's a disaster. I had to change stuff at half-time. We'd only had one shot on target. They'd had a lot more chances. And they're just better than us. They're just better than us. I mean, Angel, if you make a save, I dare to believe he doesn't make the save. It's donezo. Can I throw in the white flannel? The flag? Yeah, I just want to get me out of here. For our first season in Europe at all, we were never meant to make it this far. We were never meant to make the knockouts. I mean, it's still... A draw on the night would be good for the coefficient if we want to really try and find a positive. Lopez inside, blocked. Oh, Young. That's trouble. That's trouble. I want to throw in the towel, not the flannel. I meant the towel, chat. I don't know why the word towel escaped my brain. We've tried. I'll tell you what, I took off Valenzuela. We've been absolutely murdered on the right-hand side since he's gone off. He might have got sent off anyway. He's a bit of a liability in himself. We've tried. It's funny because my fast players are just slower than their normal players. Lopez, like, it's not even like I can go, well, we have the physical edge. Dutch Oven. Amari. Faye. That's a ball. Lopez. Don't chat. Maybe it's not over. Maybe it's not. Dare to dream. Faye, mate, you might as well go back forward at this point. I'm going to go back to an inside forward, I think, on the left. He has all the instructions from before. I mean, I still have two more subs. Maradona on. Lopez has just scored and is still on a 6.1. Get him off the pitch. Let me cook. I'm going to play Young at centre-back. I'm going to a 3 at the back. Long kicks to the flank is what's needed. Kostic, Segundo Volante, mate. You might as well do some running. I'll swap these two around. Chat, we're daring to dream. I'm not going for the coefficient here, chat. I'm going for the win. We might as well try and do something miraculous. I mean, it feels like it's just a nothing chance. Yeah, make the changes. F's in the chat. F's in the chat. Instructions. Pass into space. Yeah, good idea. Not out from the back, please. I mean, you might as well get stuck in more now. Everything else is ticked. There's 20 minutes left, chat. I want a dream. I really want a dream. I'm not going down without trying. Goodman. Goodman. Goodman! There's a chance. There's a chance. There's a chance. We've rolled the dice. Hoyland lost the ball with a wayward pass. Young plays it forward. Amari Hutchinson to Goodman. Bang! Bang! There's a kickoff highlight. There's a kickoff highlight. Hold up. I mean, we're winning on the night. Why didn't I just do this from the first leg? Breckin wins it. That's big. Goodman. Wide. Amari has a spring in his step. Go on, Amari. Praise the players. Praise them. The momentum has shifted. They're rocked. They're nervous. I can see them quaking. When do I go to very attacking? Probably now. 10 minutes left, chat. We need one more goal. There's a throw in. The back post cross. Highlight, please, Football Manager. It's floated. Maradona. Why is that being shown as a highlight? We're running out of time. Breckin, you might as well go and attack now. In possession. Hit early crosses. More direct. Oh, chat. Is this where it ends? Faye's not done the best defensive header there. I think this is a nothing highlight. Is there time? There's no width defensively, chat. In terms of defensive width, we have none. There's so many players just staying forward, hoping we win it. It's like playground football. Goodmanson, it's deflects against the post. Why is this highlight still ongoing? It's not accidentally gone to full match, chat. There's still more to happen. I mean, we've given it a great go. No one could take that away from me. Can we dig deep one last time? Goodman, no one in support. He's on his own little desert island up top. Amari Hutchinson's dispossessed. And that might be... It might not be that. It might be that, though, because they're on the attack. Kostic, great tackle. Second ball, son. Everyone's goal hanging up front. Back post, headed away. Now we break. Maradona launched it. Goodman, you're good in the air. Nice nod down. Faye, Breckin's there. Play the ball. Maradona. There's 2 minutes left. He runs straight into his man, Maradona. You're having a mare today, son. It's end-to-end stuff to end it. Sasa. Hoyland is over. That's the dagger. That is... I mean, you know what? We've given it a go. I feel like we had to change stuff tactically in this second leg to have a chance. I changed some stuff. I'd like to say it worked. They had less of the ball despite being at home. We pushed them hard. But that will be that. Clap the players off the pitch. Our first season in Europe comes to a close. We gave them a bloody good game. 5-3 on aggregate is nothing to be ashamed of. Proud of your efforts. I mean, Goodman got man of the match, so I'm going to look at that as a positive because he's really not that good compared to their players. We get £400,000 for playing in that round. I mean, it does absolute wonders for the coefficient. What is the national coefficient now? It's gone from 6 to 11 in one season. The average for the previous the total for the previous 5 years was 6.5. We did 5.8 on our own. 11.5, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we're going to raise up 9 places. It was a solid effort. Elsewhere, every upper seed won, chat. Every lower seed team lost in that round. It was a good effort. I just feel sad. I mean, the second leg was fun, if nothing else. We tried, chat. The European run ends. Done. Done. I mean, at least we have lots of money. 8.2 million. We've already got the facilities being upgraded. Can I have more wage budget now, please? And more transfer budget now. I don't know. Some people might think I overthought that kind of second leg. I feel like we did pretty well, all things considering. It's tricky when you know you need to win a game away from home, and you need to win by a 2-goal margin at the very least. Because when you go more attacking, you just leave yourself so much open at the back. Magpies is not an easy game for us to get thrown straight into in this next bit. Get Hound Dogs as an affiliate. The thing is, Hound Dogs just don't play any competitive games. So I'm not sure they're that beneficial as an affiliate. I need to update the saved best 11 as well, because it's a bit out of date. Any affiliate I get now isn't going to be very useful, because I'm not going to want to loan anyone to an affiliate, because I need to get homegrown in nation and homegrown at club players. Let me save out a new best 11 chat when everyone's fit. We tried our best. Oh, I just feel sad. Can I loan to Spanish teams? I probably could, but there's no point because of the homegrown players situation. That was not the right player to bring in. I think when everyone's fit, this is my best 11. I think. Although Bath's probably better than Williams. Is Bath better than Williams? Chat, we need to discuss this. I think Bath's probably better. The thing is, Bath is slow, and so's Andre. That does concern me. Less so in the league, to be fair. But they both kind of have concretes in their boots. Like, Bath might actually be a better defensive mid than centre-back for me. We'll get pro status next summer. At the end of the season. Is that my best 11? When everyone's fit. I guess you could argue Duru should be in there. Duru's so much better than Valenzuela and Inaba. Inaba's already down to squad player, to be fair. Sorry, chat. I'm thinking aloud here about the squad status stuff. I think that is our best 11 when people are fit. But we'll rotate things heavily. What am I looking forward to most when going pro? Just actually players improving is probably a plus. And being able to sign better players. The transfer budget, chat's been increased to £3.3 million. But under no circumstances will they increase the wage budget. £3.3 million transfer budget. I can't put more into the wages. They won't let me. Well, that is absolutely pointless. Because what player can I sign for £3 million, which will sign for £100 a week? I need a bigger wage budget. Please. Please. Oh, they'll never give me the wage budget. Maybe I can increase the budget now we've gone forward a day? No. I mean, loads of money. Can't spend the money. But loads of money. I need to give Ulrich games in the league because I promised I'd play him more, which probably was a lie in retrospect. I'm going to do a bit more rotation here and there. Now the best 11 is saved in. Should we give Ricky Ryan a run up top? I actually think Lopez is the better striker. Should we just sign Lincoln's whole youth team? I mean, not even the worst idea. Although then I'd probably have to give them a lot of money. Can I sell the Swazo clause yet? Good point. I'll check it after this game. Oh, it just feels like such a come down now after the European run. To be playing Magpies. To be fair, Magpies just drew with Lincoln, so I've rotated the team here. I probably should be showing them a bit more respect. I assume the wage budget will get like bumped up massively at the end of the season anyway, or at least I can rejig some of it then. You're out of Europe and easily the best team. Do I need more money? Not really, but it's sometimes nice to know what money you're going to be dealing with like next season. So you can start to plan signings and like offer new contracts to current players. Okay, phase scores. Oh, yeah, it was a mad first season in Europe. I don't know why I'm so disappointed, chat. Because we were never, like... You got to remember, we come from a coefficient... It's the equivalent of, like, a team from Luxembourg kind of making it all the way to the knockouts, the Europa League in their first campaign. I'll be honest, when I started this save game, I really thought we'd get into Europe, like, within 3 years. I was hoping 2 years. So the fact it took us to our 5th years was a bit of a concern in terms of the timeline for the save game, but the run we just went on is kind of like where I'd expect to be 3 years into Europe anyway, so we kind of made up for lost time. Is Kostic completely out of the team now? He's kind of a fringy player. I think I've got a few too many okay centre defensive mids and centre mids. And Kostic is just a bit down the pecking order. That's a really nice chance. Faye's got a knock. I'm not risking him. We'll bring in Brecken. Yeah, the wage budget's going to get absolutely nuked this summer, chat. Like, we're going to end up in a Lincoln situation where players are going to want, like, thousands of pounds a week. Like, I'm not looking forward to trying to renew, like, Brecken and Amari Hutchinson's contracts. I mean, they've still got 2 years where I could keep them on for 2 years as part-time players. But then I don't get the benefits, obviously, of them training with us. That's a really nice goal. It's going to be tricky. Like, it's going to feel like I'm overpaying for wages on players massively when I'm suddenly offering players thousands of pounds a week. But that's just the consequence of going full-time. It's a nice goal by Ryan. Jack, given the European run we've just had, is 25 years still the target for a Champions League win? Yeah. I think if I don't get it within 25 years, I've failed. Like, I think 15 years is possible. Rumours of the Giant being washed, is it true? No comment, Your Honour. I'm going to bring in Young and Brito for the fullbacks. And we'll put probably Amari in through the middle. I mean, Magpies are not a bad team. I've kind of over-rotated the team here, to be honest. Considering they just drew with Lincoln, it was a bit disrespectful. I mean, it's not hurting us, I guess, so I should look at it like that. Lopez, bang that. Did I only just sub in Breckin, chat? When did I sub Breckin on in the 39th? Chat, did I make subs in the 39th minute that I just have no recollection of? Oh, yeah, I subbed him on for Faye. I'm just not paying enough attention. It's fine. Tell you what, chat, my brain power's all been consumed by Europa League. Oh, dear. I'm on the beach. To be fair, you know, Breckin, Amari, and Faye, they all played a lot of games, that game in Europe. So I'm just giving them 30 minutes each. It's just great squad management. I still feel a bit bad for Young when we threw him on against FC Copenhagen at half-time. Oh, that's a nice goal by Lopez. He's on as well. Really nice. Ethan Brito assist. Clap that. What do I reckon my rep will look like next year? I actually have no idea. Like, our reputation has already gone up to 1 star last year. I wonder if we'll pass Lincoln. I actually don't really know the effect that that European run we have has on our rep. I couldn't even guess. It's such a weird situation to be in. Because normally when you go pro in a save game like this, or at least from my experience of doing saves in Gibraltar, like, you go pro when you've got like 2 million in the bank and you've not quite made a league stage of anything yet, but the TV and prize money is kind of added up. Whereas we're in a situation where we're going pro with 10 million in the bank. Next game's against Lincoln, by the way. It's a big un. It's the El Clasico of Gibraltar. Not sure if everyone's going to be back. I just want to look for new stuff to make requests on, chat. I'm an addict. I just want to ask for new things. Oh, El Rockico. Not sure that's going to catch on, chat. Does going pro boost your rep? I actually don't know all the factors that go into reputation, but I feel like it probably should play a role. Oh, yeah, chat. I promised loads of people I was going to improve the staff. 1 second. Chris Lake's on a month-to-month contract. Sorry, Chris. You're fired. I'm like Alan Sugar. I'm just starting my own show called The Apprentice. So, original concept. I need a coach here who's going to sign to the end of the year on, like, minimum wage. Dwight Stewart, you've got great hair. Come be my coach for 4 months to fulfill a promise. I'll give you more money if you come for 4 months. Good lad. If you didn't know, if you promise your players you're going to improve the coaching team, you can just fire an existing staff member and hire one, and they'll be happy. Oh, we've been drawn against Lincoln in the Rock Cup semi-final if we get there. That's awkward. Don't even get to play them in the final. Okay, Stuart set to sign for us. I've signed a coach. I've improved the coaching team. Now all the players will stand up and clap. Come on, tell me I fulfilled your promises, you cowards. Look at that. They bloody love me. From my own Gibraltar save, it seems to be that my European wins raise the coefficient, which affects the league's reputation, and then my team's reputation is the next to rise. Oh, okay. So you're always like just behind the league rep. Oh, yeah, chat. Check the Oscar clause. We can't sell it. What's his value at now? They've played him in the Champions League, but not in the MLS. Interesting. Oh, okay, chat. It's a biggie. You know who it is. You know what time it is. Cliff is still not back. Failed his fitness test. Sad. Light a candle for Cliff when you go to bed tonight, chat. Now, I kept the promise. Chat, I did keep the promise that I made to the players. No one can tell me otherwise. Is Breckin learning defensive mid? He is. Very slowly. Right, a win here, and the league is just about won. Goodman, by the way, playing against his former club. Oh. Oh. This is bloody exciting. I feel like I'd rather play Anaba over Duru in this game anyway, while Duru's not quite match sharp and is coming back from injury and would be playing a position we don't use. I'm glad that the Portuguese lad they signed, chat, is injured for like a number of weeks, so he's not available today. Paulo Bernardo's not here. If they win this, they're only 2 points behind us. I shouldn't be getting complacent here. Like, this is still a very close league situation. Right. Early shout of encourage. Come on, the boys! And get into them. Imagine being able to shout in real life. And, like, AFX Football Manager. That would be great. It's a nervy game. I mean, there is a world where we lose this game. I hate to, like... I know we hammered them 7-0 when we played them before. That was a freak result. That was one of those days where every shot just goes in. Afternoon, all been catching bits and pieces of work. Missed the end of the Europa League. Yeah, we got knocked out 5-3 on aggregate. We lost the first leg at home 2-0. Second leg we drew in Copenhagen 3-3. And we actually conceded a late goal while we were chasing it at a 1-goal margin. It was heartbreaking. Goodman against his former club to Faye. Faye, bang it. Good save by the keeper. Where is the giant? There's a few players on bookings here after 27 minutes. Enaba. Okay. Thank you, Football Manager, for ending that highlight there. Breckin. Andre! Over. I can't wait to go pro, chat. I can't wait to go pro. Andre! That's it. He's gone down in my rankings of favourite Andres. He used to be above Peter Andre, and he's just dropped behind him now. That is suboptimal. I'll be completely honest. That is a problem. Right, Ryan Williams on. I'm going to take off Groves because he's on a buck-in. And I think I'm going to play Breckin and Faye as a duo. In just centre mid. I think that's my best bet. And then we look to just play wider and then get balls in the box to Goodman. I think that's all. I think that is all I can do here. Oh, that's shit, isn't it? I don't even know what else to tell you, chat. Suboptimal is how I'll describe it. Yeah, Faye's already tired as well. Bloody hell. It's all gone wrong. Valenzuela's on a buck, and I don't trust that bloke as far as I can throw him. Oh, my God! They've got a penalty. All right, Angel. And through it all, he offers me protection. No love or saves from penalties, etc. Imagine if I don't win the league this year, chat, and we don't get Champions League football. And I'd have to run the gauntlet of every Conference League round. I mean, that's just not good, is it? The worst thing is we've conceded from a penalty and gone down a man. They've not had a shot on target outside the penalty. It's just a great big shame. Faye wins a flick on. That's big. Al Hassan? Wazak! Al Hassan, come on. There's options, son. There's options. Goodman shots blocked. I mean, we're still creating stuff, so I'm not going to panic too much. How did the tie with Copenhagen go? We lost 5-3 on aggregate. We drew the second leg 3-3. It was 4-3 going into the last 2 minutes. We had a chance. Okay, Lopez on. Faye is absolutely gassed. I wish I had centre mids to sub on, but I just don't. I guess I'm bringing in Edwards. Because I need fresh legs. I mean, it's still 1-0. They've only had one shot, chat. Despite us going down a man, they've only had one shot on target, and it was the penalty. All right, Breckin, deliver. Deliver. Williams. Goodman! Against his former club, Elliot Goodman, born and raised a Lincoln Red Imps fan, has turned up today to put the dagger through the heart of the faithful watching. On the volley, Demba Tiam had no chance in goal. And we've got loads of players on bookings, and it absolutely terrifies me. Adam Young on. That's another chat. I'm just bringing on all their former players. That's how this works, right? You just bring on the former Red Imps players against their own team, and Football Manager scripting takes care of the rest. Inaba's tired too. Fresh legs at the back needed. Did he refuse to celebrate? That's Tim Pot, isn't it? Pause the game. Do a shout. I don't want this highlight to be real. Thank you, FM. 2 minutes, chat. A draw's kind of enough. In the context of that game, a draw is absolutely fine. I'm so annoyed with Andre, but that's fine. Going down a man, they only scored from a penalty. That's pretty good. Did he actually not celebrate? Chat, you are correct. That is woke nonsense. It's a bit woke in it to not celebrate. Andre's got fined. Naughty boy. Oh, we've got loads of suspensions, but Glasses, who are bottom, are up next. They're not bottom, chat. Lions have gone to the bottom. Lions have not won a game all year. Jack, when did we last lose a league game? We drew against Lynx earlier on. We last lost a league game, I think, 2 years ago. Against Lincoln 1-0. That was a very close result. That was scary. Find out quick pick with all the rested players. Can I get a half-decent team together? Just want to rotate everyone in here. Dutch Oven, mate. Do you want to lower your playing time now? Have you accepted that you're falling down the order? I think he has. Is he not complaining about that? That's good. Chat, I might do another pass on our squad statuses. Because there's a lot of players who are willing to drop their statuses, and there's a few players who definitely are like too high up for what they offer. Let's fix it. Valenzuela, mate. Are you willing to drop your status? Impact sub? Yeah, go on then. Oh, why are you complaining now? There's a lot of competition. Okay, we'll do it your way. I was told he wouldn't complain about that, and then he did. The game lied. Danny Bath. Mate, will you lower your playing time? No. Okay. I'm about to piss off a load of players' morale, but it's fine. We'll pump Glasses in the next game, and everyone will stand up and clap. Andre, are you willing to lower your status? Just a little bit. Thank you. At least Andre's a reasonable human being. Duru, I know I signed you and said important player. That was a lie. I'm not getting given any warning about him here. Discuss. Do I lower it and hope he's fine with it? Let's do it to regular starter. I'll do it a little bit at a time. Good, good, good. I feel like managing playing time expectations is so important in this kind of save game and just keeping on top of it. Like sometimes you have to push your luck a little bit, like I am here, like moving Goodman down to important player. But being able to just gradually lower people's playing roles is really important. And sometimes it's better to like lower players' playing roles that actually you don't really want to lower them. Just because it just makes it easier to compromise later if you're still not giving them their expected playing time. This helps so much long term. If you don't do this, this is really useful to do in Football Manager. And you can just do it like a couple of things at a time. Like I can lower Al Hassan to regular starter and he won't complain. I can lower him to squad player and I can actually persuade him. Okay. I said I wouldn't lower it to squad player. He'll be fine with regular starter though. Who else? Christian Lopez. Just signed him. Gave him the squad status so he would sign. Time to break his heart. Oh, he's on board with it. Should I lower Angel's? Angel is listed as first choice goalie. I mean, he probably will be dropping down the pecking order. He's actually okay with just being changed to backup. Okay, mate. Owen, will you lower yours? You're already on cup goalie. He actually will. Goalies are dumb, aren't they? That might actually cause an issue where the team complain about lack of depth. Also, is Owen playing in goal over Angel? He really should be. Sorry, Angel. Actually, you know what? Angel will have to the end of the year, then we'll swap them. I don't think it's going to make a difference with the rest of the league games. Cliff, you've been out for a while, mate. Squad player. He'll go down to Impact Subs. Shout out to Cliff. Oh, Cliff, you've ruined it. There's a lot of competition. He loves it. Cheers, Cliff. Cliff Garcia, chat, is still going down as a legend even in this injury-ravaged year. I can't remember who I already lowered. Lucas Edwards. Oh, I signed you with a stupid promise of playing time. He didn't complain, though. That's good. Cliff is the GOAT of the save game so far, but because we've rotated the team so much more this year, it's just not had the same run of league games. I don't think there's anyone there now that's massively out of whack. There's a few of the younger players I signed in January who didn't want to lower theirs, but the rest is kind of fine. Shout out to Maradona, mate. Always knew you were a reasonable bloke. Kostic, will you go down? I'm going to try fringe player. Push my luck. Why not? You can be impact sub. Are the views included in the skin? Some of the views are included in the skin. Some of them are available in another video that I did called just views. It's like if you search work the space custom views, it will show up on the YouTubes. It's actually funny how fewer regular starters I've now suddenly got. I already lowered Dutch Oven, didn't I? I think we're done. I mean, the hierarchy's still a bit weird at the club right now because we've just had a turnover of players and I've always been signing younger players. But we're doing all right. Who is our top goal scorer this year? Cliff and Faye with 14 each. Maradona's got 10. He snuck that in. Jack, what's the homegrown status? What do you mean, Anuj, by what's the homegrown status? Certain leagues have rules, and the Champions League has rules around in your squad you having to have homegrown players. They are players that have either trained in the country your team is based in or your team itself before their 21st birthday. So because we're a brand new club that's come up from nothing, we have a lack of those players, which is why it's important to maintain like the 18-year-olds. So right now, we've only got 5 homegrown in nation players. We've got a lot of players who will get homegrown at club in 2029 and 2030. Valentino Diaz will actually get homegrown at club this summer. I'm going to trigger the contract extension. He is absolutely worth keeping around. He's not a good player, but as kind of a 5th choice player, at least for 1 year, at centre-back, who's homegrown at club, that is valuable to us. Really, this year, I want to, in the summer, bolster the under-18s and under-23s with like a new squad for each of those teams. And that will then give me that kind of pathway, I suppose, to get players homegrown at club status from a young age. How's Goodman getting homegrown at club? Because we signed him from another club in Gibraltar. Kostic is out for 6 to 7 weeks. That's kind of useful because he was probably going to complain about a lack of first-team football. I think I'm going to start this save this database. Knowing what you know now from playing it, would you change anything in the editor? Probably not. Like the league registration stuff's a bit weird because it's like the Gibraltarian registration rules just don't seem to work, but they're very, very loose in game anyway. Like I think it's a squad of 30 you can have registered by night normally, so I probably wouldn't change anything. So one of the reasons, chat, why I went mad signing players from Lincoln, like we signed Lincoln's best young players like Elliot Goodman, Lucas Edwards, and Adam Young, is because they're homegrown in nation already. And they're also Gibraltar internationals, and it's quite nice to have, you know, a fair amount of the national team players playing for us. This guy plays for Leganés. I'd love to sign longer term, because he is a Gibraltar national team centre-back, but he's not homegrown at club. He's not homegrown in nation, and he wouldn't get homegrown at club. You know what? We'll send a scout to look at him. Maradona, you're a god. My one complaint is deadline day not matching most of Europe, but that's not from this save, that's FM, and I guess the actual Gibraltar rules. Yeah, that's just the Gibraltar rules, sadly. How many more league games are there? 7. There's 7 because we play 4, then we have the split and play another 3. Right. Glasses who are bottom up next, or second bottom. They've won 1 game in 18, so I'm playing the B-est of B teams here. This team has not been rotated properly. Did I undo the rotation that I set up? I think I did when I was sorting out the squad status stuff. Play Duru at left back. Is he fit? 45 minutes. He can play the whole game, chat. He'll be fine. Okay, Ryan. You know what? Amari can play. Is Cliff fit enough? 45 minutes for Cliff, chat. Oh, exciting times. I love the fact that the game has put 2 goalies on the bench for me. When I normally don't run one. Is that the team? That's the team. Right, let's get into them. I quite like it when we have these rotated games in the league because it really allows you to like play like the younger players and just give them game time. Did the coefficient take Gibraltar any higher? I think we're going to be still 39th. I think we're still going to be 39th in the world in the rankings. We'll see at the end of the year. It's really hard to predict sometimes. How do we get Amari? He was a free agent for 7 months, and because we were still in the Europa League and made the knockouts, he was willing to join us on a £300 deal. Chat, do we need to panic? I decided to give Coling the game in goal. I thought, you know what, 3rd choice goalkeeper, national team goalkeeper. He'll do a job for me. He'll be fine. He's not fine. He's dropped the ball. I think that was more of a punch, but the animation didn't look good. Oh, that's suboptimal. I don't have a goalie on the bench to sub off Dale. He's made me angry here. I'm so angry, I'm slumping in my chair. That's when you know things have got serious. Bath, Lopez, 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 Lopez! Imagine if we bottle it against Glasses. That will be an issue. All right, Bath. I'm just shaking my head. Chat, I'm going to go to the little boys' room and leave you guys in charge. If you come back, chat, you can have the rest of the game. We'll do Twitch Plays Football Manager. Chat, take the wheel. I'll mute up, just in case I have to shout. So I walk away angry. It's going to be fun. We're going to come back winning. I believe in you. Are you winning, son? Chat, they haven't had a shot since I went away. I should just go away more often. I don't think that's a reflection of your skill or Glasses. Was it a good goal? Right, Dutch oven. Ryan! Lopez is off there, surely. He was on. It's just a bad miss. Chat, you're better than me. Are the players camera shy of me? Let's have a look at it. Amari Hutchinson scored it. Was it a good goal, chat? How's this going to get to Amari? Okay. You know what, chat? That is Puskas contending, isn't it? I agree with you, chat. Right, I mean, I don't want to concern anyone. This team's won 1 game all year. We're drawing against them 1-1. Do I need to panic? Are we about to lose the advantage that we built up over Lincoln by avoiding defeat by just not winning this one? Hi, chat. Do you still plan on making each season into a YouTube video? So, yeah, each European campaign will be its own YouTube video. That was always the plan. So, we've just finished our first European campaign this year. The first video is going to be a bit of a mammoth edit. So, I'm having to edit together, like, some highlights of the first 4 seasons of the save game. But, yeah, it's still the plan to do it. Do you have to upload the face gen pack each season? Yeah, you have to do it every year when the players generate. Maradona, options, side netting. Right, Lopez is on a 5.9 chat. He's not even missed a penalty. He's just bad. Ricky Ryan can come off as well. Bring in Faye. And Daru's coming back from injury. Bring on the big guns. Have I chosen my new YouTube save? I haven't, no. Probably should get on that, but I've just been enjoying streaming too much. It's a bit of a change of pace. Chat, when do I actually start to panic here? I feel like if we get one goal, the floodgates open, but it's just that kind of game in FM that, I mean, I'm scared that we're about to mess it up big time. Ulrich, Dutch oven to Ulrich. Dutch oven. This is nice. This is pretty, but we need a finish. Amari, give us the finish. How did that not go in? I think it hit the woodwork, then hit the keeper on the back and bounced to safety. Did I wear a suit for my wedding? I did. Please don't shout at me, Jack, but I missed the last hour of a meeting. How did Europe go? We crashed out. We lost 5-3 on aggregate to Copenhagen. We went down swinging. This is such a long highlight. Goodman! He's literally been on... Chat, when did I sub on Goodman? He's been on the pitch for 3 minutes. Jack, we don't need a new fancy YouTube save. We just need Gibraltar Apex. I'm going to be honest. My bank account definitely needs a new YouTube save. As much as I love streaming, chat, and I genuinely have been loving playing the save game, it does not pay the bills in the same way that doing videos does. Once a video series resumes, like, I'll still be doing the streams, but they probably won't be as long or quite as frequent. Yeah, that is the sad reality of it. All right, Bath, Dutch oven. Having a man called Bath and a man called Dutch oven, it's just a funny centre-mid duo. Right, Maradona, make it free. Okay, now we relax. Everything's fine. Yeah, I agree. Lopez has not been good since we signed him. So, Jack, Van Dijk to PSG and Salah's a toss between Saudi and PSG. How are you feeling? Look, I watched Jay Spearing don a Liverpool shirt in a European game. I'll be fine. And you know, I've seen Konchesky play left back for Liverpool. I'll be okay no matter who goes and stays over the summer. It's part of being a football fan. Maradona. That's such a good run. Realistically, how well would streaming have to do to replace regular YouTube income? I mean, by what metric? The streams would probably have to get... It's tricky, right, chat? Because views are one thing. Like, the reality is that views don't... The views on the streams don't really move the needle as much as, like, channel memberships and YouTube... and Twitch subscriptions. But it's not, I'd say, we're like halfway there at a push. But I wouldn't ever want to not do videos because streaming is a lot more volatile. Did I wear a green top and red pants to my wedding? I didn't. I did wear a normal suit. I actually don't own a red and green suit in real life, and really I should. For like Twitch ads pay out absolute peanuts. I can tell you now, chat, like in a 5-hour stream, the amount of money I make through Twitch ads is about $25. And I don't think YouTube's ads are... I think YouTube's ads are probably lower per view. What has just happened there? That is a weird one. Like with Twitch, the vast majority of the payout comes from Twitch memberships and stuff. Where did the red-green colour scheme come from? I just thought it looked good. I didn't actually think it looked good. I just thought, oh my god, that looks garish. I love it. I mean, look, chat, to be clear, I'm fortunate to be in a position where until FM25, until FM26, that I'm not going to lose my house. But when you're in the process, well, I'm renting my house at the moment, but when you're in the process of trying to save up for a house and stuff, safe to say the delay to FM has kind of derailed a lot of plans for me. Like, ads pay a lot more, like, ads don't pay nearly as much as, like, Twitch subs, and the same with channel memberships as well. Oh, my gosh. Chat, are we about to bottle it against Glasses? They're about to get a third from the penalty. What is it? I don't even know what's happening here. Am I doing the transfer special today? No. I don't even think we're going to get to the end of the season today, to be honest, chat. We're chilling. Aris! Mate, thank you for 5 gifted. That is very, very kind of you. I appreciate you, mate. Chat, get some love raised in the chat. Please don't feel like, based on the conversation we just had, chat, you now have to give subs or anything like that, or sub yourself. Like, if you can afford it, you enjoy the content, it's appreciated. But it'll always be available for everyone. Maradona. That was almost one of his classics. I saw the article saying how much FM25's delay cost you. That's brutal. I mean, that's what it's cost me so far. My income in February this year, chat, was 3 times lower than in February the year before. Now, part of that is like a timings thing. Part of that is just there's no new game. Right, good performance, lads. We're chilling. I say that. We've won 5-3. Not a good performance, but we did what we needed to. Did I name a player Maradona? Well, his name was Maher, M-A-H-E-R, and he kept scoring bangers. So he earned the name Maradona. Is there a timeline for FM26? We know nothing. We know nothing. All right. Players actually got rested there, which is nice. No Dominoes for a while. No, probably not. Planted Wharf, mate. Appreciate the 5. Been watching every day on YouTube whilst writing my dissertation. Remembered I can do this for free, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Don't say ad revenue goes up around Christmas. Yeah. Yeah, the same amount of views, chat, you get at Christmas is probably worth like twice as much as it would be in like March and April. Because ad rates go up at Christmas. Companies want to advertise ahead of Christmas. And there's more competition for the ad space because the more companies are spending money. So it drives the prices up. Rod Bato, mate, thank you for the Prime as well. Appreciate that. Thank you for giving me Jeff Bezos' money. Playing out the part baseball, bringing a lot of a new audience. I'm glad there's a capper at the end of that message. Look, I might play out the part baseball at some point. I loaded it up once, went, oh my god, my brain hurts, and then never touched it again. Ever thought about doing an FM streamer Minecraft server? We've done it in the past. It's the kind of thing that we normally do, like, every other year when FM's dead. But there's no plans at the moment. I've been enjoying my single player world, actually, chat. I've got, that's how I'm keeping sane at the moment. I've got my little Minecraft Forever world on the back burner. I just finished building a ocean monument farm last night. That's where I'm at. Maybe just play Apex Legends. That's what YouTube wants you to do. True. Cliff's back from injury, chat. Oh, intake. Ah. It's shit. Stephen White, I mean, he's not awful. I mean, he's probably better than the Woolly Mammoth, who's now 19 and hasn't improved. You know what, Stephen? You can have a contract. Even though you're very injury prone, I'll give you a deal. Fire at Raid Shadow Legends. Maybe I should. I got an offer recently, chat, and this might still go somewhere, but from a drink company, and it was actually an alcoholic drink company where they wanted to sponsor an entire series. I don't think it's going to go anywhere. And it was one of those things where I was like, oh, alcohol sponsors, how do I feel? I mean, I've not given it much thought because I'm not sure it's going to go anywhere, but, like, it could still. But obviously, I'll be like, yeah, you have to pay a lot for that. Drunk FM. I'm not sure that's the angle they want to lead into. Duru, still 45 minutes. I think I play a Narba still. Chat, Cliff is back. Cliff's been healed. Birdcamp's Revenge, dude. Thank you for the gifted sub. Z, I appreciate you as always. Thank you, mate. FM audience skews higher, surely. Yeah, massively so. I'll be honest, chat. If I did content that targeted a younger audience, I'd probably have more reservations against it. I'm now just checking I can actually tell you my demographic. Of my demographic, less than 2% of it is under the age of 18. Now, I'm fully aware that some people lie about their age on, like, their YouTube account when they create it. I still feel like it's at 1.7% of my audience is under the age of 18. And if I'm being honest, that kind of makes me feel not as awful about ever doing, like, an alcohol sponsorship, for example. Do I not drink? I do drink. I do drink, to be clear. Mungo Killer, mate. Thank you for the Prime as well, guys. I appreciate all the love. But Christian Lopez has been awful, chat. But he is improving in training. And he looks like he should be really good, doesn't he? It's one of those ones where you look at the polygon and go, he should be well better than Cliff. But Cliff's clear. Need another KFC sponsor. True. I'm not sure I need Williams on the bench here. I feel like I should just go with Ricky Ryan as another attacking option. Is Jack Daniels the sponsor? No. Why am I overthinking the team here so much? We're literally taking on Europa FC. Get some gacha game sponsors. Bring in the Gooner views. Maybe not. Maybe not. I feel like for players like Lopez, though, chat, like, while he's underperforming, I just got to give him a bit of time. Just got to give him a bit of time. Gentron, thank you for the tier 1 as well. Guys, I appreciate all the love. Thank you. That's really kind of you. First time sub as well. Welcome aboard. I'm curious, chat. If you're just lurking away in the background, shout out to the lurkers, or you're actively watching and spamming in chat. I love you all equally. Is this the first save game of mine you've been watching in terms of streaming? Yes or no? I want to get a vibe here for who's new and who's an old guard. Just yes, I'm new. No, I've been here. You're an old man, Jack. You've been around the internet for too long. I don't know. I feel like there must be newer people watching the streams, to be honest, especially with us now streaming on YouTube as well. The James G. James, mate, I hope you're really well. I appreciate the Prime massively. Easy for us to say, but taking sponsors you don't really believe in is trading away your hard-won goodwill. To be clear, this company chat that approached me, I do actually drink their drink. This is your first stream? Yes. There's quite a lot of yeses. Breckin scores. We're chilling. Fjornir was goated. Never forget. This is your first stream. Welcome aboard. I am enjoying streaming on YouTube. I feel like YouTube and Twitch multi-streaming has come such a long way to like the point now where you can kind of stream on both without compromising the experience, which is good. Streaming, yes. Watching the original Apex. Yeah, oh man, that's old. I feel like there's probably a lot of people like that actually, who have like watched the videos for a long time, but maybe the streams just aren't accessible because you just don't go on Twitch. I came here for F1 Manager and got drawn in by your British charm. Oh, well, you're far too kind. You're far too... I'll stop it, you. Over a decade. I've been doing the content on the internet chat for far too long. I've been doing videos on YouTube for like 12 years now. A lot of YouTubers, like, they make gaming content, especially for, like, you know, 3 or 4 years. They have their golden era and then they just fizzle out. I have to stop it. I do not take for granted the fact I've been doing it for as long as I have. Hutchinson, finish it. That's a good finish. He's learning to score now, is Amari. He's learning to score. I know we can't get on Twitch during the day, but I'm working from home at the moment. Ah, the good old WHF. WFH. Acronyms are hard, chat. Let's just move on from that. The RGL, mate, thank you for the tier 1. Watched you stream F1 Manager and subbed when you said you had some things going on. Dude, I appreciate that massively. Yeah, chat, I'll tell you what, you wouldn't know it from the consistency of video content and streams, but until like the last couple of weeks, it's been a bloody stressful year for me. Not excluding the Football Manager stuff completely. But everything's kind of just getting back to normal now, which is good. The work from home gang are rising up. I like to think I'm quite good background viewing. Like, you can just have me on in the background and tab in every so often whenever I scream like a madman. Oh, Cliff. Tab in for that. He's back from the dead. Reports of his demise greatly exaggerated. Oh, Hutchinson, Al Hassan. Look at Cliff. Look at him arrive. Bang. Such a good routine. Angel's been bad since he went away for the Olympics. I think it's tricky, right? Because I think when you play against weaker teams and concede a goal, goalies naturally just end up with worse ratings. Whereas if you cause an upset in Europe, it inflates the ratings, probably the other way. Jack needs his food sponsors. I mean, look at him. Like, I want pizza. Give me KFC, give me pizza. Hey, the FM Professor. Happy to help you get through the weeks. I probably should sub off Cliff, shouldn't I? I was told he should pay 45 minutes. Let's be sensible and listen to the doctors. Chat, stop hating the goalkeeper challenge. In brackets, impossible. Hey, Daniel, I appreciate the kind words. First stream, but watching lots of video content. I'm looking forward to getting back to the video content as well. I have been enjoying these streams as like a bit of a routine. I need to work out how videos will like fit in around the streams and stuff. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Is that a pen? No, it doesn't matter. It's in the back of the net. It's weird, right, chat? To do 5 years of this save game as YouTube videos which are edited every day. It'd probably take me like a month and a half minimum to do 5 seasons. But with streaming, because I don't have to worry about like recording and recapping everything, and then editing the videos as well, you can just get through so much more Football Manager quickly. Would an evening upload work well, like post-stream? I think if I was going to do anything, I'd be more likely to upload at midday, because that's just my normal upload time. Upload at midday, and then stream like an hour afterwards every day. So like the stream goes live at midday, or as the video goes live, like 20 minutes later, I fire up the stream. So if you watch the video like as it comes to a close, you can be like, oh, he's streaming now. I can just keep listening to this bloke. Do you get burnt out and wish you could take a break and then have to try to force yourself to go on? Not really. I feel like, chat, I'm pretty good at managing my hours played of FM. Like, in general, like, for example, what I often do is if I ever feel like I'm getting burnt out with a YouTube series, but I think the YouTube series is still good, and I kind of know it's a me issue, what I will do is for, like, 2 days, I will sit down and work, like, 12, 14 hours, and I'll record 3 videos a day. And I'll just record the 3 videos, basically pre-record a load. I'll, like, play a whole season in 2 days and record all the videos and then just edit them over the course of the time they need to be uploaded. And what that leaves me with is I don't have to play FM then for like a week, which might sound a bit bizarre, but if I'm feeling burnt out, I can push through and just play the game for like 2 days, and then I can have such a proper break to help with burnout. Normally with Football Manager's like annual cycle as well, I kind of wrap up all my save game stuff by like the start of September, so that between September and October, November time when the new game comes out, I'm just not playing the game. And that really reinvigorates me and gives me like a lot of excitement then to fire up the new Football Manager. I don't know, we've not scored more in this game. I mean, we've scored another one there. We've hit the woodwork a lot in this match. It's 33 shots. That's mad. But yeah, when I feel burnt out with FM, I will just push through it for like a day, record a load. And the thing is, I can record the videos in advance, chat, get them all in my editing software, and then just edit them over the normal period. So I still have to do the editing portion of each working day, but I don't then have to play the game. Like, people probably wouldn't know that, like, back in February, end of January, start of February, I went to Singapore and Thailand for Chinese New Year. And I was away for like 12 days, but all the videos are just pre-recorded. Like, I came back from Christmas in January and got 3 weeks ahead on my videos by just working overtime every day. But then it allowed me to just schedule everything because YouTube's wonderful for stuff like that. And then I could just go away and all the videos are going up while I was on the other side of the world. Like, that's one thing I don't take for granted with my work, is how flexible the hours are. Like, I can have a wave of productivity and just smash it out. Like, I don't work a traditional 9 till 5. But there's, you know, I don't just work 8 hours every day. The hours definitely fluctuate a lot. Like, at the moment, I am taking it easy this week and, like, the last few weeks of streaming. Like, I've been streaming, 5 hours a day? And that's probably been the extent of my working day. Just because I've had so much stuff going on in my personal life to, like, deal with, that it's kind of just been nice to have a little bit more chill-out time and just home time. Lincoln just won 8-0. That's unfortunate. Chat saying, Lincoln lost. I wish. I edit all my own videos. I edit all my own videos and I do all my own thumbnails. I'm a one-man marching band, chat. You know, like the people you see where they have a drum kit on their back and a harmonica strapped in? I'm doing that with all the different instruments. Also, there was a news inbox item I just saw. Amari Hutchinson, rumours he might go and play for Jamaica. Don't do it, Amari. In 18 months, you can play for Gibraltar. Yes, Harrison edited the F1 Manager streams. That was the one exception. But in terms of the actual main YouTube videos, I do them all. Do I do my own taxes? I do. My dad's an accountant, so I through osmosis of information, I like. To be fair, chat, I'm very fortunate. My taxes are very simple. Like, it's not like I'm a company where I have to like work out loads of different income streams and like all the products I'm selling. Like, I get like 3 or 4, maybe 5, like just payments a month. It's very easy to track. All right, we're taking Links on in the Rock Cup. I'm not rotating the team. I want to destroy Links in the Rock Cup. Although I have dropped Cliff because he's tired. And we need to look after Cliff. Okay, that's a good start. 5 minutes and we're chilling. Sounds like you had a tough time last while. Glad to hear everything's better now. I swear I got married myself and then everything went, in my personal life, went wild for a few months. Yeah, it's been wild, but we're getting there. I've talked about it a little bit on stream chat. For context, my other half, we have been living together for a year now, but we've been dating like prior to that. And she's in the UK on a skilled worker visa. And her company basically closed up shop at the start of the year, like just after Christmas, which meant that she lost, was going to eventually lose her right to remain in the UK. And because we were planning on getting married, but not getting married at the start of this year, we had to basically change our entire plans for life so that we could get married sooner and then also speed up everything visa-wise so that there wasn't a period where she'd have to basically move back and leave the UK, because that adds a lot of complications if you leave the UK and then applying for a visa from abroad. So it's a very stressful time, because that was happening at the exact same time that FM was getting cancelled. So she's like working now from home at the moment, actually, bless her. Obviously, my work slowed down a lot, so it's a little bit of a stressful time, but we're getting there. Like, all the application stuff's been sent off. Because that's the other thing. Visas, not fucking cheap. So, yeah, that was annoying. But everything's kind of in order now. It's still not all completely sorted, but everything is just about sent off. So it should all be wrapped up, chat, I'm hoping next week. Everything is sorted and we like know what's happening. Any idea what I'm going to do to replace F1 yet? I'm probably not going to replace F1 Manager with anything, to be honest. It'll just be more Football Manager. You got to remember, F1 Manager's only really existed for the previous 3 years. Like, I existed before F1 Manager. What just happened? I don't know what just happened. It's the worst goal I've ever seen. It just P-rolled in. This is perhaps the greatest goal ever seen in FM. I don't even know. It hit the woodwork. Their defender had a loose touch, and for some reason the goalie didn't lock onto it. It was hit with some power, to be fair. Yeah, visas are not cheap, chat. Visas, and if you want to do it with a visa lawyer instead of doing it yourself. And then if you're getting married as well, getting married's not cheap either. It's been a stressful old time, but we're getting on through it. Just need FM to be good. I'll be honest, chat, when I was doing all the lawyer stuff and all the visa stuff and the wedding stuff, I'm thinking, well, at least Football Manager's coming out. Narrator, Football Manager did not come out. But the weird thing is, right, you probably wouldn't know any of that stuff was going on if you were just watching the YouTube videos. Why am I making 3 subs in the 36th minute? I'm just not paying attention. You wouldn't know that any of that stuff's going on in the background because I just work through it. Like, in a weird way, my work became a bit of a distraction during January while we were sorting all that. But it's almost all sorted now. Hutchinson, Faye. Hutchinson had a good game today. I've criticised a lot. He's actually looked productive here. That is only his 2nd assist. He probably should have got one for the own goal. Eastside Hockey Manager stream when? Oh, don't tempt me. I love EHM. If Eastside Hockey Manager came out on the regular chat and was a popular game, like if it was a yearly release sports game and was popular like FM is, I'd probably play that as much as FM. Ice hockey's such a fun sport. And the team building stuff. I'm going to be honest, team building in ice hockey, but to be honest, any American sport, I think is a lot more interesting than team building in like actual football. That might be a really hot take. I think that like having to trade and barter with other teams and doing the drafts every year and having a salary cap that everyone is playing to, like, it makes it quite fun. It makes it a lot more strategic. Like, you end up with a lot more dilemmas on decisions you have to make, which makes for a really good management game. I'm always confused why he isn't at left wing back. That's true. I mean, he's popped up here with a great little finish. It's kind of funny that in one save game I used him at left wing back in the Championship, and in this universe he's playing right attacking mid on a semi-pro contract in Gibraltar. Yeah, imagine how much more I'd love hockey if I wasn't a Leafs fan. Now, to be fair, I love getting... Like, I love being a Leafs fan, because eventually it's got to get better. I say that, look, they've made the playoffs the last however many years. Hopefully they don't completely bottle it this year, although it's getting a little bit hairy. To be fair, it looked good last night. Really good last night. But, yeah, hockey's just fun. Did I have an NFL team when I watched? I used to be a big Seattle fan because I was nocturnal / I had massive sleep issues at university. So watching West Coast games was fine. Have you got any Mad X players as staffs in your current saves? I haven't. We're only 5 years in at the moment, because I've not even gone pro yet officially. We've really struggled for staff. I'm hoping staff's going to get better this year. Do I watch any other sports outside of footy, hockey, and F1? Not really to the same degree. I watch a lot of Valorant. Competitive Valorant I watch a lot of. I big into my e-games, fellow kids. I should just make a load of changes here, really. You know what? Oh, it's only 3 subs. I forgot it's the Rock Cup. Goal difference doesn't even matter. What am I doing? I went to, like, the CS Major in London. I used to watch a lot of Counter-Strike. Before that, I used to play a lot of COD 4 Pro Mod. If you know, you know. If you don't know, it's a different era now. I feel like a dinosaur bringing that up. But yeah, big into my Valorant. I find CS, there's just too many tournaments on all the time to actually follow anything. Have I tried Marvel Rivals? I have. It's not for me. There's too much visual clutter, and I've always been more of an FPS fan rather than third-person shooter. What about Rust? I've never played... I assume it's all about Rust, the survivor game. Never played Rust. Am I going to finish the season this stream? Probably not, chat. I'll probably get to like the championship split and wrap it up there. This week, I should actually give you a heads up. This week, streaming's going to be a bit weird. There probably won't be a stream on Thursday. And on Friday, I don't know if there's going to be a stream yet, but there probably will be, but it'll be before the England game. If I do one. I've got some stuff going on Friday afternoon that's kind of going to impact the stream schedule, but I am hoping to be live on Friday. I should have a better idea by Wednesday of when I'm going to be streaming that day. Ling's actually scored a few. Fair play. If they at least crush out the first round again, do you think they should bring back JT and or Mana? I think they should bring back Mitch. JT would have to take a very team-friendly deal, I think, for it to be worth bringing him in. I feel like we've got that extra centre depth at the deadline, and that maybe has been done partially with a view to the fact JT might not stick around. But Mana's like a weird one, because obviously he said he doesn't want to discuss his contract till the postseason, and I think so much hinges on how the Leafs do in the offseason and how he performs as well. This game has been weird. I made a load of subs. I brought on a load of the Gibraltarian players. We've started conceding. Faye dinks it. Hutchinson, he can't keep getting away with it. He had 8 to be links. Am I right? Ha! Got him. Now you've looked at being a pro team. Have I looked at under 19 Spanish teams? Not yet. We're not in a position quite yet, Bruno, where it's worth looking at them, to be honest. Even when we go pro, we're not going to have that much pulling power. We've actually massively overperformed our XG here. This has been a weird game. I probably should have rotated things more in hindsight. I forgot it was the Rock Cup about halfway through. We're chilling. Can you change Hutchinson's first name from Amari to Omari, which means wardrobe in Serbian? I can't, but I like that level of knowledge. Ah, boy. I say our boy. It's the first time he's actually performed well at all. We have got Lincoln in the semis. Yeah, correct. Chat, I'm so sad our youth intake was bad again. We just need to invest as much money as we can in like the facilities and the youth recruitment. I feel like this whole year I've just been sat spamming board requests whenever I can. Like, it's on cooldown, the board requests. Lincoln didn't even make it through any of the qualifying rounds, Kieran. They crashed out early in the Conference League. Have I ever watched Swedish ice hockey live? I haven't. I've never been to Sweden before. I've watched some Liga in person. I've watched Kalpa play and Lahti, the Pelicans. Junior coaching to be budget increased. Transfer budget 50% of any sell-on. Let's beg for better youth recruitment. Should never be satisfied. My ambition is infectious. Give it to me. Was there anyone worth signing from the intake? There's one bloke who I'm signing, Stephen White, but not great. If the Leafs played a game in Sweden, would I go? They played a game in Sweden last year, and I couldn't go because of timings. The tricky thing is, whenever they do like the foreign series games, it's often right around the launch period of Football Manager, which makes it very difficult to plan. I can't sell Swazo's claws yet. Did Lincoln get anyone tasty in their intake? Even if they did, I probably can't sign them until they're like old enough. Anyone good here, chat? Let's have a little flick through. He's good. Wow, he's really good. Do you want to join me? We could 400. Oh, chat, is it worth paying £400,000 for him? I should have made a bid because they'll literally accept like £10,000. Right, chat. Remind me in like a week to make a bid for the Pope. Because the issue is, if I now walk away from this, he's gonna be like, "Well, you walked away. I don't want to talk to you anymore." Even though I just want to make the offer later instead. After I make a bid instead of just approaching to sign. He's actually really good. What do I reckon the most boring sports is? How do I pick something here without offending someone in the chat? Most boring sport, carpet bowls. Not a fan of the carpet bowls. Apologies to the carpet bowls fans out there. See, golf's quite fun. Golf's not a boring sport to play. Was the question boring sport to watch or just boring sport? Because golf's fun to play. Has to be curling, eh? I've played curling. Curling is class. Anyone who thinks that curling's boring to watch does not understand ball. I become like the most fanatical curling fan in the world when the Winter Olympics is on for 2 weeks every 4 years. I heckin' love the... Is it the Winter Olympics next year? Yeah, it is, because, of course, the NHL players are there. Oh, I can't wait to have my week-long obsession with curling. Oh. Training facilities upgraded, everyone. Stand up and clap. 1.5 star. Come on. Curling is just ice bowls. Not true. Not true. Objection, Your Honour. Objection. I'm just going to ask for them to increase the transfer budget again for next year. Like, they have to brush it. You're curling the stone. It's a lot more high intensity than carpet bowls, I'm afraid to say. And it's on ice, so it's instantly more fun. Chat, people keep bidding for Groves. Next season's transfer budget got increased. Doesn't make a difference to me. I don't know why I spammed that request. How much do I sell Groves for? His value's actually gone up quite a bit. I feel like I don't sell him. Was actually the answer to that. Oh, imagine a curling manager. I'd be all over that. Oh, chat, Gibraltar just beat Liechtenstein. Get in there. Oh, chat, there's a new batch of Lincoln players that have made the national team. Should we just scout them all? I think we will. Kenworthy, he's not bad. Jake Taylor, all right. Charlie Pope is actually really good. I think because I made an offer first and then withdrew because I realised there was compensation, I'd rather pay the money up front like this. He now won't talk to me for a bit. But I need to talk to him soon. Only a D. Take that back. He's really good. Why is Gibraltar playing games in Portugal? Because the Victoria Stadium... Chat, I don't know if this is still the case in real life. It might have changed it in the latter years, but originally they played all their games in Faro, in the Algarve, which is the south of Portugal, because the Victoria Stadium doesn't fulfill FIFA's minimum requirements. Even better question: which sport do you make a thing of watching at the Olympics but never watch any other time? I mean, I think I've shown my hands with the curling, but if we're talking the Summer Olympics. What would I say it is? I don't even know. Chat, what sport do I watch at the Summer Olympics that I don't watch the rest of the time? I feel like I prefer watching the Winter Olympics. Is that a hot take? That might be too much of a take. What free agents are available, chat? Paxton Aronson. He's not bad. Do I watch a bobsleigh? Yes. I prefer the luge, though, and the skeleton. You know, where they have to go down on their own head first or on their back. He's quite good. I don't need more left-footed players. Diving's quite good. You know what, chap? Fan of the diving. Don't watch it the rest of the year. I assume there's a diving circuit where all the pro divers go around. I don't watch that, but I'll watch a little bit of the diving. There's actually some pretty good players listed here who are just free agents. Is that Haaland's cousin? I think this is Haaland's cousin. He looks like Haaland, doesn't he? He looks like me and Haaland merged together, I think. If you took the worst genes of me and the best of his, there'd be a similarity there. He's not what I need. Kasper Barnanen. I'm going to be honest, chat. Kasper, for a moment, I thought was a woman. I'm not sure what. It doesn't look like he's wearing lipstick. And everything else, he's got his hair back in a bun. It's the red lips, chat. Those damn lips. Oh, my word. Chat, imagine being able to sign a guy like this. This is definitely an incorrect assigned ethnicity. He's born in Haminkiro in Finland. Jani Karjalainen. I don't know how the pronunciation was there. He's quite good. Passi Passan. Hello. Does he want to join me? He's very good. A man with the name Passi Passanen is good at passing. It's very good. Chat, there's so many puns about it, but he was literally born to be a playmaker. Passi Passanen, the passer. I love it. That's so good on so many levels. I want him. Lincoln Red Imps manager's just signed a new deal. Passi Passanen. I'm sad he doesn't want to join me. Right, we've got Lions next, chat. They're bottom, but we're coming off the back of an international break, so I think we play a full strength 11 and try and kill them. Like, metaphorically, to be clear. We're not going to actually put down any Lions. Please don't demonetize me. Chat, am I going crazy, or was that Passi Passanen guy? Like, he actually looked good. Can we increase the wage budget, please? I'm just spamming request chat whenever they're available. Oh, was there next gen? Can I even sign anyone on the next gen? NXGN. Next gen. That's the theme tune for next gen. I'm so used to just ignoring this chat. All right, this guy from PSG is the best. Yeah, he's good, isn't he? 19 years old. They signed for 13 million. Oh my days, he's different gravy. 2 Mexicans next. Robert Bello and Rincon. I don't know why I'm rolling R's. I don't think I can sign any of these players. The only chance I have of signing any of these players is if they've generated in America or at the academies. There's no point in loaning these players, chat. He's good. Imagine Zvold getting a player this good. Wowzer. There's some little ballers here, isn't there? The Dutch national team is chilling. Hubbard. I think we looked at Hubbard before. Also, we looked at someone called Hubbard. I can't sign any of these players, can I, chat? I don't even know why we're looking at them. This guy's on loan from... He must be tearing it up in Switzerland. I feel like he should be getting better ratings than he is in Switzerland. Clermont? What division are Clermont in? They are in the first division in this save game. I can't afford any of these, can I? What are we doing here? Paulo Marcos. Does he want to join me? No. This guy plays at Emelec in Ecuador. Oh, he's so good. He wouldn't be interested in joining. Scout him. Rothwell. Oh, chat. Imagine if I'd managed to snipe him from one of the academy teams. He's good, isn't he? This is just a montage of me going through players going, he's good, as if, like, you know, the players in the top 10 winners of the world are going to be bad. Chandia. Oh, my word. Chileans. This guy plays in the Brazilian second division. Hell, do you want to have a chat? No. He's perhaps the most realistic of the lot that I could sign. Oh, Ecuadorians. We love a good Ecuadorian. He's quality. Chat, these are... I can't wait to go mental signing these players. This guy plays right winger. He's quite good. None of them want to join me. I'm not sure why I'm surprised. Hello, sailor. Doesn't want to. It's not no point, is there? Yeah, we've been looking at Dutch and Spanish amateurs. We've signed a fair few. Right, chat. Lions are bottom. They've not won a game all year. There's an argument to suggest, Jack, you should rotate your team here, but no, I'm not doing that. Cliff Garcia's getting a hat-trick and we're going to have a good time dancing on their grave. We're going pro at the end of this season. Like, the board have already confirmed that. So that's going to make a big difference to our recruitment. It's also going to mean that all my current players want new contracts with a lot more money, which I'm not looking forward to. Right, it's a kickoff highlight. There's a kickoff highlight. I feel bad. You know, with the next gen thing, it's mental they don't have a scout all players button. I guess they do that because they don't want people just to use the next gen as to scout all players, but people are just going to do it one by one anyway. Like, it's such a bizarre line in the sand to draw for SI. Al Hassan, options. Inaba, Groves, bang! Oh, that's a ball. Okay, well, we're on course for 90-0 if we score a goal every minute. It's a good start. Also, look, they might be bottom and they've not won a game. It was still a nice goal. Groves' little touch here was nice to draw in the defender. Question marks about an offside. Right, I'll have another, please. Oh, chat, it's over. We've not scored in 3 minutes. Well washed. I'll praise the players. Good job, lads. Oh, it's all over, chat. It's all well washed. To be fair, they're a great defensive unit, Lions. I forget that Brecken still can't play defensive mid. He's not been picking up as quickly as I hoped he would. In fact, has he picked it up at all? It's not great. You know what, mate? We're going to bully them here, chat. In possession, focus the play through the middle. They're playing a 4-4-2. Oh, we've got a penalty. I didn't even realise. That's awkward. Okay, good goal. Groves register. Everyone else attack. This is mean. This is bullying. Sorry, Jack, missed the stream today. You still in the Europa League? No. We got knocked out in the first knockout round to FC Copenhagen. But we made it to the knockout round, and I think that should be commended. Is there a attribute that dictates how quickly players pick up new positions? It's a hidden attribute, but it's called versatility. But it does impact how quickly players pick up new positions. Okay, the tactical change has worked. I'd like to apologise to the Lions fans who have turned up for this game. I don't think they have many left, to be fair. Because they have been the worst team in the country for like the last 5 years. He's off, isn't he? He's off. I know he's off. I don't need to see it. Can you see hidden attributes of the editor? If you have the in-game editor, you can. A lot of hidden attributes, especially for lower level players, are actually set to 0, which means they're random save game to save game. Obviously, like in real life, if a player's 17 years old, you don't know if that player is going to be consistent or love important matches if they've never played, you know, enough football to determine that. So the researchers set 0s for that, which just randomly rolls it between 1 and 20 every save game. I mean, you can see hidden attributes with like the pros and cons on a player. It's like high injury proneness, obviously, is that. Low consistency is this. I don't know if there's one for versatility. Oh, well, there's versatility here. It says you can only play one position right now, but I don't think that actually reflects the versatility attribute. Brecken. I changed things to be more attacking, and we've scored lots more goals. I've not seen a Gibraltar team play in real life, no. I think we're still going to hit double digits, chat. I believe. Andre, why are you showing mercy? My favourite thing about those consistency stuff is 1 week of scouting a South American and you know they're incredibly consistent. Yeah, it is stupid. I like the fact that for important matches, you don't actually know if a player likes important matches or not until they turn 22. Like, there's no way to know. I feel like it could maybe be a bit more dynamic. So, like, if a player plays in a couple of cup finals, like, then it's shown. Or, like, if they've played, you know, like for the national youth team and got far... Maybe you could show it then. But I do like it in general, the fact it's a bit hidden. What's my biggest ever win in FM? I have no idea. Probably like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. My biggest in a video is probably when I did the Club World Cup with Towlaw Town. And I played against Super Sport United. I can't remember what the final score was, but it was like 15 or 16-0, I think. Which was actually a game where I had a pizza in the oven and I thought, well, this game's only going to take 5 minutes. We're going to beat Super Sport by a few. And the game took so long that halfway through the video, I had to go get the pizza out the oven. I can't remember the number of goals it was. One player scored 10 goals. That's all I just point out. Yeah, one player scored 10 goals in a single Club World Cup game. Inaba, El Hassan. We've hit the woodwork a lot today. Maybe you play one of those cup finals that influence them to like important matches more. I mean, important matches is dynamic. Like, important matches and consistency like can change over time. Yeah, maybe it could. Important matches could be a bit more determined by how a player fares in like important matches and high pressure games earlier on in their career. That could be cool. What are the faces on the tactics called? I mean, it's a face pack IDK, but you need a skin that supports the faces on the tactics screen. Will we be in a Club World Cup in this save? Theoretically, we could qualify for the Club World Cup. Theoretically. Chat, we've slowed down in the second half. But at least we're not paying a clean sheet bonus. You know what, chat? That's a good attitude to have. Can you rename Lions to Cone FC? I feel like Cubs would be a better name for them. Hey, Stuart, the remaining European games. So we lost both our group stage games, but we still managed to get through to the knockouts. But we lost FC Copenhagen 5-3 on aggregate over 2 legs. We were 2-0 down after the leg at home. And away from home, it was actually 4-3 on the night. Was it 4-3 or 3-2 on the night until very late on? But we had to throw players forward and they got a goal back. Right. Cliff's coming off because he's coming back from injury. Lopez could do with a little confidence boosting match, to be honest. Murray Hutchinson putting in another good performance. Lions needs to be renamed to Tamed FC. Yeah, Lions makes you think of ferocious and fit. They are neither. Okay, well, Cliff's just been subbed off, but he has scored before he has to go off. Put Giant up front. Well, never. The thing is, if you play a player out of position, they like start learning that position. That they'll get the red dot on the formation screen, and it upsets me. This is the kind of match that I feel like instant results are made for at the end. Yeah, for a first season, Stuart, like the run in Europe was wild. Like, first season in Europe as a Gibraltarian club to make the Europa League knockouts is like proper mad. There was a few people backseating. Like, I appreciate people watch this room and try to offer help. There's a few people backseating. I don't think they had ever. Like, I don't know if they realise like the difference between us and some of the other teams around us. Like, I'm not sure we could have done much more in Europe this year. Like, even with a bit, we got lucky to get as far as we did because we only got through on goal difference anyway. Oh, it's another penalty. So I think I'll get Europa League this year. I mean, it's going to be tough to match the European run because the reality is so much of it is pure luck on which teams you draw when. I'd like to think we at least make the Conference League next year. You can build your own stadium in Gibraltar, but we're a long way away from that. But we are going to be pro next year. So, you know what, chat? We're building up slowly. The coefficient for the last 5 years, the average was 6. Or like the total was 6.4. With our contributions, I think it's like 11.9. How have we signed Amari Hutchinson? He was a free agent for 6 months and was looking for a club, and we were still in Europe. And also, I'll be honest, Amari Hutchinson in FM is like criminally underrated in the base database. Like, he's just not very good. Hutchinson, Goodman, Valenzuela, nothing. I feel like FM script's a little in favour of the player as well. I'll be honest, I don't think Football Manager has any form of scripting whatsoever. I don't think there is such thing as scripting in FM. Is that a hot take? Like, there's some people who think like the game is designed to cheese against you so you can't like go unbeaten. I don't think there's anything like that. I think there's just variance. Because it's a game that is just based on RNG fundamentally. Like, Football Manager is basically about weighing the odds in your favour going into every match. But maybe that's a hot take. I'm not sure. I feel bad for Lions. I mean, Lions have not won a game all year. They are the worst team in the country and have been from the beginning of the save game. Former players always score against their old club is one thing I always notice. See, I think you notice it when it happens because you know of it, but I don't feel like it always happens. And I wouldn't be surprised if in the coding there is a thing where if a player likes important matches, or is playing up against a former club that like transfer listed and sold them, that they are like inclined to like try and perform better and work harder and potentially just do better. But that's probably like that's just what happens in real life a lot of the time. Can I take my team down at the end of the save game? I think we're getting ahead of ourselves there, York. This save game's a long way away from being done. If we win the Champions League before FM26, I think that's a success. We have scored 10, by the way. I like the fact that playing this dumb attacking tactic actually worked for scoring goals. I feel bad. How many shots have they had? 1. Their goalie's not had a great day, has he? I'll tell you what, Lions are making me believe that relegation should be added to the Gibraltar League. Should we bring back relegation? It'll never happen because of licensing, but I do think it'd be quite fun if there was like quite radical, dynamic, like league structure changes that could happen in FM. We've scored another. How many's Amari got today? 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 5. I think I've counted that correctly. I might have lost count. What else is there to win in the save after achieving the Pepe Reyes Cup? Well, the thing with Gibraltar is if you raise the country's reputation enough, you get big TV deals for the whole country, like where every team gets tens of millions of pounds. And Gibraltar basically becomes like a European Super League, where it's 12 teams that each are getting tens of millions of pounds each. But that is something we will probably hit in the next 5 to 10 years. And then the league does get a lot more competitive because every team has tens of millions of pounds. And they're doing better in Europe. They're strengthening their squads. The national team gets better because of foreign players coming in and playing in the country and taking up nationality. We've qualified for the championship group. I do feel a bit bad for them. I think the current TV deal, I got told it was 2 years after this year when it was signed. But if I'm not mistaken, it can change a little more than that. Why does Gibraltar work like that, but not other countries? Because there's no other... I think it's a combination of... It's probably programmed a bit into the game as like an Easter egg, because it will never happen in a normal playthrough. But it's mainly because there's only 13 teams, including Hound Dogs, in the entire country. And I think that part of what determines TV deals is basically looking around the country and the nation the clubs are based in, and then splitting the money evenly. And basically it just hits a point where the league rep gets so high, it just keeps going up and up. The board just never want to give me more money. Come on. Okay, they're never giving me more wage budget, chat. I need to get to the end of the season, and they'll give me more money. How much am I paying Amari Hutchinson? £300 a week and a packet of crisps. It was a free agent for 6 months, and I could offer him European football. I'll admit it, he probably shouldn't be signing on me for £300. But it's the same for all the Gibraltarian teams. Like Lincoln have signed Paulo Bernardo on a free transfer on £3,000 a week. Like, their team is still actually sick. Oh, yeah, good point, chat. I should look at Pope, shouldn't I? Not the Pope, to be clear, chat. Charlie Pope. I should just accept that offer. I've ever given him the wrong packet of crisps. He's not choosy. He tells me he actually likes variety. Chat, I'm actually getting big bids for Mason Groves now. I'd say big bids. If I was in, like, the championship, this guy's worth, like, £1 million. They're offering me £145,000. I'm rejecting it. His contract's up at the end of next year, but he's got an optional an extension of a year after 5 league games, which he'll definitely trigger. Can I sell the clause yet for Suazo? No. Okay, chat. Charlie Pope wants to join us. Come here, Charlie. Nice long-term deal. He's the national team centre-back. Love it. If there's no scripts, why are we all afraid of playing against the home team? Away from home against the team 18th in the league because of complacency. Oh, chat, Lincoln have bottled it. They've drawn. Chokers. If we win our next game, we'll be 7 points clear with 3 games left of the year. Did Lions win a game as well, chat? I'm getting in my head that Lions won a game. Lions won a game! Chat, all it took was for me to batter them 11-1 to teach them a lesson, and they won the next game. I've done them a favour there. They found themselves. They're welcome. When's our Rock Cup game? Another bid for Groves. Stop bidding for Groves. Chat, I really want Pasi Passanen. Pasi Passanen. Seinäjoki is where he's born. No idea where that is. He's very good. Did SJK play in Europe? I'm pretty sure I saw them in the qualifiers. Oh, surely he comes and plays for me. Oh, wait, they made it to the knockouts of the Europa Conference League. They're actually an okay team. Okay. That's the team, innit? That is the team. Devin Bass's been playing a lot lately. I mean, I probably can rotate things here if I want to, a tad. Hutchinson's been playing too well. To drop is the issue I've got. You know what? We're playing through the middle. Maradona on. Dutch Oven can play. Ulrich can play. Kostic. Yeah, why not? Duru's picked up left back already, chat. He must have really good versatility. He's picked that up in like 3 months. Lions are now affectionately the subplot of the save game. True. I just want Lions to do well long term, chat. I dream of a day where Lions are the best team in the country behind us. In the original Gibraltar Apex save game on FM15, they were like a mid-table team, and then they actually got bought out by a tycoon and became our biggest rivals for years, and it was quite fun. Yeah, Lions and Glasses are not good in this save game. They both got like minus 50 goal differences. But it's head-to-head in the league, and even though they beat Glasses 2-1, I think Glasses won the reverse fixture. I think, chat, we are 2 wins away from guaranteeing the title. When is the Rock Cup game? Oh, the Rock Cup game is scheduled for just after this. That might be a good starting point for next stream against Lincoln. Can do some pre-season shenanigans and end the season. Oh, my word. Okay, Emeneka Duru. Okay. That was a goal. He hit that one quite well. How much would we need for a stadium of our own? I actually don't want to build our own stadium yet. Like, we're not selling out the current stadium anyway. But in Football Manager, the game only lets you request a new stadium every 20 years. Like, there is a limit in place. And if I request a stadium early, they'll give me a stadium with, like, an expansion capacity of, like, 5,000, 10,000. And we will potentially outgrow that stadium, like, less than 10 years into that 20-year period. And it's not like I need the biggest stadium for money. Like, the money that we get at a club like this is almost entirely from European runs every year. So I probably am. I'm not really that fussed about the stadium for, like, the near future. If that makes any sense whatsoever. Like, it's just not a priority right now. How did I build 2 stadiums within, like, 2 years at Wanderers? It wasn't 2 stadiums in 2 years. We moved stadiums while our stadium was being built. And then we moved out when they were adding seats to the same ground. But it was the same stadium. Okay, we're back, everyone. Amari Hutchinson's very good at set pieces. Like, he's got 14 corners, and it definitely helps get it on Andre's head. Jackie Mai said the board had decided to build a stadium with a capacity of 139,000. How long does planning permission take? It varies. Hello, Jackie. Have you played NHL East Side or 2009 The Magic? Yeah, I've played both HWK. In fact, I did videos on East Side 1 when it came out. Like in the early 2010s. That was so long ago now. It's right before the McDavid Eichel draft that EHM came out. That's a ball. Bang it on the volley. Oh, my word. It's a ridiculous passing move, and it's a shame it's not got in at the end. How's Delgado doing? I actually haven't checked up on him. When we checked on him, he hadn't been doing a lot. I always feel like there's an issue with the stadiums in FM. They take ages to build them. By the time they finish, they're too small. I kind of agree that happens to you if you, like, when you're playing FM, but that's often because you're, like, succeeding more than any real team ever feasibly would. I honestly think the best way to solve that is to not ask for a new stadium too soon. Especially if you don't, like, desperately need it. Like, sometimes it's better just to let the board build it when they think it's ready. Goodman. Okay. Okay, Elliot. Fair enough. That's a good finish. We're chilling. We are chilling. I'm sorry to the college fans who turned up. We're not being mean, we're not being nice, are we? Is there a chance of beating Lincoln for most leagues won? Yeah, definitely. I don't know what the total number of leagues they've won is, but they've not been like a dominant force throughout the entire history of Gibraltar. Do I think we'll get FM26 this year? If we don't, I'm fucked, everyone. So let's pray for the sake of future content that there is an FM this year. Jack, what's your second favourite drink after water? Oh, sparkling water. That's the actual answer, I'm sorry. Whilst you can only request a new stadium every 20 years in FM, there are times I think that the board can actually just decide themselves to build the stadium sooner. Do I think I'll have a flawless league season in this save? If I don't, I've failed spectacularly, Marcus. I hope so. Do I like IPAs? Honestly, I'm more of a cider man if I'm going to drink alcohol. I'll have a beer. I'll have a Guinness. I'm not really much of a drink connoisseur. Like, I'm not always going to be snobby about like certain brands of drink or whatever. Like, my drink of choice when I was at university was just two 2-litre bottles of Strongbow. Like, having a taste has not ever been my strong point. I mean, we're 5-0 up. I should stop watching the replays. I feel bad for them. Chat, what does Walton think about your unusual obsession with 18-year-old South American wonder kids? It's all about the North Americans in this universe. She doesn't mind. Chat, I feel kind of bad. I didn't need to play a full-strength team here, and yet I did. 2 litres of Strongbow, chat. Like, you get a plastic 2-litre bowl. Cheap way to get drunk when you're a university student and you need pre-drinks. Thoughts on drunk streaming? I probably would never do it myself. There was one time where I was very drunk and did stream, and I ordered a kebab. And ate a kebab whilst, like, staring it lovingly. You know, I'll be honest, chat. Drunk streaming is... It was, you know, during lockdown, I felt like it was more socially acceptable because it wasn't like you could go out and get drunk with friends. When you have a wife, it's a little bit harder to, like, you know, tell her, by the way, babe, I'm going to get pissed on stream tonight. Like, I'm not sure it would fly. See, I quite like Copperberg strawberry and lime, but that is far too sweet for a lot of people. I like sweet stuff. To a fault. How many goals has Andre got for the club, chat? He's only got 3 this year. He's scored a few. He's got 7 all season. How many goals he got this game? He's got 37 so far. He's got 39. Oh, I love Strongbow dark fruits. At least we don't have to worry about the clean sheet bonus, chat. Good thinking. Can you write off alcohol as a business expense if you get drunk on stream? I'm not sure. Usually for something to be a business expense, it has to be described as necessary for the business to function. I'm not sure how necessary the alcohol is. Jack owes us a pentagon. Oh, that's a hexagon. How am I going to do... There you go. I'll give you a pentagon. It wasn't an equilateral one. Or a regular. It's not equilateral. If it's only an equilateral triangle. It wasn't a regular pentagon, but I tried. Oh my word, he's nearly scored a banger, Amari. Chat, I kind of feel bad. The nice thing about these games is we can have a nice little chat. Was I able to write off the cans of Carabao? I actually can't remember if I claimed them back or not. Can Hutchinson stop hitting the woodwork from free kicks? It's getting very annoying. That's an awful shot by Maradona. Now, I could make subs, chat. Yeah, you know what? You are right. Let's make some subs. Al Hassan on. Cliff on for Goodman. Kostic off for Luke Edwards. Brito on. Young on. Get on the kids. Is it time to sim the rest of the league games this year? I don't think so. I feel like the games like this, maybe not this one, but games where we rotate the team heavily, like matter. Like, we will probably get to a point, chat, where we really start to walk the league for a little bit. And in those kind of situations, it might be that, like, games like this, between now and, say, the end of the season, I just do off stream and come back for a transfer special if we're already out of Europe and there's just nothing happening. But I don't really want it to be, like, make a habit of, like, instant resulting games on stream if I can avoid it. To be fair, we're not good at keeping a clean sheet, are we? Why are we so shit at clean sheets? Skip it. I'm getting annoyed now. Can we have one clean sheet? The issue of building a youth team to play in the league is that players' playing time happiness is very heavily skewed towards a league time. So if you, like, even though our league doesn't have that many games, if I had loads of European games and played my first team players in Europe and played a B team in the league, the first team players that are playing in Europe would complain that they're not playing enough because they view the league games as, like, more important. When doing a part to save like YouTube, do you ever sim matches? Not, no. The only time I might do is if I've wrapped up promotion and I just want to get to, like, you know, the bit to record a transfer special. But besides that, no. Amari's turned it on lately, chat. He had a very slow start to the cup. Now he's just having fun. All right, we've got the championship split in the league now. We've also got the Rock Cup against Lincoln, which I think is probably a pretty good game to open up with next stream. We just signed Charlie Pope from Lincoln as a centre-back option. He's pretty good as just a backup who's going to get homegrown in nation and will be homegrown at club. Like, he's a national team centre-back for Gibraltar at 16. It's the kind of player we want to have. Okay, so it's Lincoln, Magpies, Man 62 and ourselves. Now, the interesting thing is that whoever finishes second, third and fourth gets Conference League football. Who's the first game? Oh, it's ourselves v Magpies. That game's been scheduled for before the Rock Cup. Am I going to share this save on YouTube? What do you mean by share it, Daniel? The save file I'll make available when the save's done. I don't really like sharing my save game chat while I'm still playing them. It's a bit of a weird thing, right? But, like, strictly from, like, a business point of view, like, a save game is, like, intellectual property almost for me in terms of how fundamental it is to my business. And when I've shared save games in the past, what happens is people, this was years ago, going back 10 years, people would basically data mine the save games using, you know, third-party tools and then just start spamming, like, who the players are with the highest potential, telling me who to sign, and playing the save game themselves and just telling me who developed and who didn't in my own team and stuff. And if I'm honest, it kind of detracted from my own enjoyment of the save game. To be honest, like, this save game, we're going to be playing it for, like, months yet, chat. It's going to take a long time to win a Champions League. When are the YouTube series videos of Apex being released as vid? So with Apex, the plan was always to only do singular season recaps of the European runs. I only finished the first European season today. I'm already in the process of editing together the first video, which will include, like, a 10 to 15 minute recap of the 4 seasons preceding the European run. Out of interest, is Max Doman in the game? I don't know who that is, Starkey. I'm sorry. I should apologise, Starkey. So when it comes to looking up players, chat, I don't do it when people ask me to look at players. And the reason I don't do it is we've got like 1,000 people watching on Twitch and YouTube. As soon as I look at one person that someone's looking for, people start spamming like players they want to look at. So there is like a channel point redemption to check out players. What I will say is online, there's like a lot of websites that basically create the Football Manager database in website form. If you search the player there, you can check if he's in the database. Right, I think if we win this game, we win the league today. I think that is the situation here. If we beat Magpies, we get the league wrapped up with 2 games to spare. So obviously, we're going to absolute full strength, which does include a Cliff Garcia, who I'll be honest, I've just not been able to play much this second half of the year because of injuries. It's a bit sad, isn't it, chat, the fall-off of Cliff? I say the fall-off like he's played awfully. He's just not played as much this year. Okay, win this game and we're chilling. I love the fact they've got a bloke called Monopoly up front. They have a bloke called Monopoly. Is he a real person? I think he's a regen he generated in the very first year of the save game, but his just name's Monopoly. Also, it's kind of cool that Magpies have managed to pick up one of the American amateurs. He's actually pretty good for them as well. Jack, you might have answered this already, but do you have the database of this save anywhere on your Discord? It should be pinned in the Gibraltar Apex channel. If not, if you go to apex.workthe.space, like it's a website under the .space domain. So that is just apex.workthe.space. It'll redirect you to a Google Drive link. For Part to Prem next year, if you're doing a fallen giant like Berry or Part to Prem save where a club's in turmoil, I have no idea if I'm going to be doing Part to Prem next year, chat, because I don't know if there's going to be even custom databases at launch for the next Football Manager. I don't think we can assume anything about the new Football Manager. But usually with FM, like with Part to Prem, with the exception of Wanderers, I've always just started as an unemployed manager and then simmed the actual date I'm just playing the save game in real life and then looked for a club from there. This is actually like must. I say it's must win. It's not must win. But if we win it, it'd be really nice to wrap up the league early. If we win this game, chat, we're champions, and that'll be a good point to end the stream today, because then I can do the Rock Cup semi-final against Lincoln to kick things off, and then we'll be into a transfer summer where I'm sure there's going to be a lot of stuff to sort out. There's going to be so much admin with us going pro. Kind of getting all our current crop of players signed onto full-time contracts has to be a priority. Hutchinson, nearly scores the free kick. Would I start as a Vanarama National South or North team? Probably, if there's no database. Did I sign anyone today? Chat, is it bad? I can't remember. I don't think I signed any starters today. We signed a couple of youngsters, but nothing kind of, first team player-wise. We've not had a shot on target in a half of football. I'm worried. When's the next stream? Next stream should be tomorrow. Next stream chat should be tomorrow at midday. The usual time and place. I mentioned it earlier, but there probably won't be a stream on Thursday. And on Friday, I am aiming to get a stream sorted for ahead of the England game. It won't be quite as early in the afternoon. I've just got a few things to sort out later in the week. So, yeah, just a little heads up regarding that, chat. I'm sure I'll mention it during tomorrow's stream. Okay, Cliff scores. Relax. Relax. How did Hutchinson come into our team? He'd been a free agent for 7 months. We were still in the Europa League and set to go into the knockouts. And he was desperate to play football, and European football was something that no one else was going to offer him. Hey, Ren, I appreciate it. Never apologise for being too nice on the internet, believe me. I love the fact that people are able to binge watch these streams more easily, I think, by them being streamed onto YouTube and Twitch. Like, I will always stream on Twitch. Twitch has been my home for streaming for so long. But I am shocked at how many of you guys watch consistently on YouTube. But we have more people watch on YouTube, I think, than Twitch, like, almost all the time, and it's not even close. And I'm kind of shocked by that, but I think that's a testament to the audience that I have on YouTube. Probably people who watch on YouTube who've not watched on kind of Twitch in the past when I've streamed FM. And I do think just having all the streams, like, as videos accessible on YouTube, like, it is just a better video viewing platform than Twitch, especially for video on demand content. But no matter where you're watching, chat, I appreciate you hanging out with me. It's been so much fun for like the last 2.5 weeks, just going crazy, playing this save game, streaming for fun, watching Cliff Garcia tear it up for Apex. Did you notice how I zoomed out there to check the linesman? I was convinced he was offside here. Cliff Garcia has given me trauma, where I just expect him to be off. Duru has just got a secondary assist there, right after I've said I was going to sub him off. Was he on? Miles on. Never in doubt. I'll make the changes I was going to make anyway, I think. Yeah, YouTube. I love YouTube. YouTube Premium is probably one of the most like subscription things, chat, that I get the most value for money out of. I don't know about anyone else. I hate the fact it's locked behind Premium as a feature. But the fact you can like lock your phone screen if you're watching or listening to YouTube videos and then still have it play. Like, I'm someone, chat, who when I'm in the shower, I like to have a podcast on or music. I feel like I must have some... I'm convinced, chat, I must have something, like, not wrong with me, but I have something that makes me slightly neurodivergent. There's just little aspects of my life where I'm like, I don't think this is normal. Like, I really struggled when I moved in with Wok to sleep without having something playing on in the background. Like, music-wise or sound-wise. Like, even when I'm doing the dishes after dinner, I like to just stick on a video just as background noise. To the point where I almost feel like I'm dependent on it. It's definitely not healthy. Oh, my word. That's a finish. Okay, you know what, chat? Reports of Cliff Garcia's death, greatly exaggerated. He's just got a hat-trick to win us the league. What was that? What was that? Garcia wraps his foot around it. Okay, mate. Okay. There's other things as well, chat. Like, caffeine doesn't keep... I can fall asleep after, like, a Monster energy drink. Like, caffeine doesn't really keep me up. Like, I think... Which I think... you know what, chat? I've bloody hate people who self-diagnose and know I'm doing it myself. But there's aspects of me where I go, probably if I looked into this and connected dots, there's something wrong. But... Not wrong, but there's something different about me. But it doesn't really matter. I always feel like I don't need to know or want to know. Garcia, I mean, okay, Cliff. Okay, Cliff. Are we about to lose our clean sheet? He's off. He's off. I've seen the lads who do the little run back. I thought we were about to lose our clean sheet. The meme was really going to be alive. Chat, don't scratch your eyes. It's done. Give us the trophy lift. We're the champions 2 years in a row, and instead of showing me the trophy lift, I have to watch an offside goal highlight. Skip it. It's done. Why are they not showing... Chat, have we not won the league? Is that not the league? We've won the league and they're not giving me the trophy. Hello? Chat, I didn't get the cutscene because of the offside goal. The offside goal after full time, showing the replay of it, broke the cutscene. I've just been robbed of my moment. I'm actually fuming. I had the trophy lift last year. I watched it. I enjoyed it. I'm so sad. It was at a neutral venue, chat. I'm fuming. Pete Booth, dude, thank you very much for becoming a new member to the channel. I appreciate it massively. Welcome aboard, my friend. I don't deserve the trophy. What do you mean, chat? Garcia got 4 goals. I was talking about how he dropped off, wasn't I? He heard me. If he hadn't got injured, do you reckon he would have... how long was he injured for? Like 2 months? 7 weeks with a broken toe. Oh, Cliff. I don't even know why that's not worked, chat. No idea. Hyposia. Hyposia, I hope I'm saying your name correctly, mate. Thank you so much for becoming a Hot Prospect channel member as well. The YouTube members are out in force. They're growing by the day. I appreciate it, mate. Thank you so much. I've been robbed. I've been robbed a trophy lift, and now I've got the Rock Cup to kick off the stream tomorrow. Chat, is there anything I need to do before we finish the stream today? I don't want to play too much more, and I'll tell you why. Because if I get to the day of the game and then start the stream at midday, I'll be playing the game at like 10 minutes past 12, and people don't have time to get into the stream by then. Whereas if I give myself 10 days to the next game, which is the Rock Cup semi-final, which I really want to win, by the way, it gives people a chance to tune in. If Cliff wasn't injured, we would have won the Europa. True. True. Facts. Pete, I appreciate it. Thank you for watching the content for all the years. And yeah, I really appreciate all the channel member stuff. It is making a big difference, both Twitch subs and channel memberships. Oh my word, Hyposia has just gifted... I've never had gifted memberships on my channel before. And now Chronic Masturbator's gifting subs as well on Twitch. It's a loving on Twitch and YouTube everywhere. Guys, you are far too kind. I've literally never had someone gift channel memberships before. Hyposia, thank you so much. That was very kind of you. Can I sell the claws of Swazo? I can't. Should we check on Swazo, chat? He's made 3 sub appearances in MLS. His value's going up, though. Where's Delgado? Oh, he's gone down to the B team, chat. They've robbed him. He's playing in the B team for Orlando. I'll tell you what, I think I did well to get that 700 grand out them when I did. How much do they want for him now? He's a free agent at the end of next year in America, which is only... Actually, it's still 18 months away. Chat, I pray that we can sell the Swazo claws. I pray for it. That'd be great. Thank you again, Hyposia. Very kind of you to gift the channel memberships. I hope we can sell the Swazo claws. Look at our financial graph, chat. It's actually stable. I say that. If you'd looked at our graph here, I would have been like, it's falling off. But it is actually, it looks more stable than I was expecting. What dictates if you can sell a clause or not? Your I don't know if it's your director of football or your board, but it basically gets negotiated between the 2 clubs. Can I make any more requests? Improve the training facilities. We'll see if that gets granted, chat, to end the stream today. How does that sound? I'm annoyed that they're not upgrading the youth recruitment. These youth candidates are not worth signing. I'm building my own youth team in the summer, I've decided. Is Andre suspended? Oh, he's suspended for the... Wait, what is the next game? Oh, it's the Rock Cup. He's suspended for the Rock Cup. It's a disaster. It's the Generation Foot players' contract still expiring. Oh, my word. That is actually a shout. I'd forgotten about that. Juve. Chat, he's currently on £100 a week. Am I tripping, or would he be an absolutely insane centre-back for me? Like, oh, I want him. I want him. Add him to the players actually good. The Dave clone, dude, thank you for becoming a Hot Prospect channel member. That's very, very kind of you. And Hyposia, thank you for becoming a first-team regular as well, dude. Appreciate the upgrade. Have I left World Scouting on? Yeah. Should we fit? I'll fix it. Oh, no. Chat, we can have World Scouting for the rest of time. The stream tomorrow, chat, we're going to be finishing the season, hopefully winning the Rock Cup. And then I'm going to be honest, we're not even going to get to the European qualifying games. There's going to be so much scouting to do around the world and actually like planning out a youth team and like a proper structure to our setup. Training facilities are going to be upgraded again. Everyone stand up and clap. That is another $250,000 I'm spaffing away. I am burning the money that we've earned, but I feel like I need to be investing it. There's no point. I think what we've realised is we can be competitive using free transfers and not blowing a big transfer budget for the next few years. The wage budget's going to have to slowly scale up with signings, but I don't intend to make any huge money transfers. Also, why am I still hitting continue? The board request has been granted. Colling's pleased with the left-back promise. Faye still thinks I'm going to sell him. No one tell him. No one tell him. Right, chat, I'm going to say things there up for today. We have been live for another 4.5 hours today. I appreciate you guys hanging out today so much. It's been a really, really fun stream. Bit good. We couldn't go further in the Europa League, but still an absolute banger of a season. Squad looks really good. Tomorrow's going to be a bit of a headache, I think, going pro. There's going to be lots of contracts to renegotiate because we have to upgrade all our current squad onto full-time deals, which is going to be a thing in itself. But next stream, to kick things off, we've got the Rock Cup semi-final and hopefully the final. Last couple of league games as well, which should be more competitive games. But the club's in a good spot. Reps on the rise. We'll see how much that goes up by. Sort out some contract stuff, facilities, maybe youth recruitment upgrades as well. That'd be good too. I've had a really good time today. I hope you guys have too. I hope you guys have too. Words are hard. Back at midday tomorrow. Usual time and place. Appreciate you watching as always, folks. Goodbye. Have a good day. Something. I don't know what else do I say. I'm just going to mute up. Bye.